and this unfolded hand emoji. So these are the few comments which are projected from the Facebook Live comments page, Facebook Live page, and the post which I just read out through blindfolded. So with this, we come to the conclusion of today's power manifestation segment, which is reading and seeing with your eyes completely blindfolded, just by connecting yourself with Swamiji in the space of oneness by chanting the Mahavakya. By the end of today's Parashakti Akashic reading session, we'll be having the guided power manifestation session to manifest the same powers of Paramashiva. Stay tuned for the next session after a short break. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Voham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashi ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back, dear viewers. I hope all of you enjoyed the entertaining, enlightening, and empowering demonstration of the extraordinary powers by the initiated disciples of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism. Now, let us take a look at, understand about Navagrahas, which are the solution for feeling stuck during this pandemic. So let us see what Devi Parashakti has revealed and how we can benefit from this revelation. First, we start with the introduction to who is Devi Parashakti, the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. Om Aham Buddhe Bhesu Virbischara Ram Yah Madha Itya Rudra Vishwadevaihi Aham Mitra Varuno Bha Vibhyar Habindragi Aham Mashvino. I uphold and cherish the Soma, the exuberant plant that is pressed out of the delight of the gods. I am the supporter of the divine sculptor and craftsman, Tavstar, and of Bhaga and Bhushan too. I am the giver of the fruits of the sacrifices and grant the wealth of oblation to the mindful institutor of sacrifice and to the performer of the Soma sacrifice. The next Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti, it says, I am the ruling queen, the authority and the master of the treasures, full of wisdom, first of those who are worthy of worship through yajna. It is me, the Devas, have installed in many places, in many directions, with many homes for me to enter and abide in. It is by my power and through me alone that one eats, sees, breathes, hears the spoken word. He is not aware of me, yet he dwells in me alone. Listen with concentration, O those who can hear. For those I tell what is trustworthy. Hear one and all the truth as I declare it. Devi Parashakti is the embodiment of all energies. Devi, the ultimate feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is in her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. Source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes off. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Devi is described by Paramashiva in the Kamikagama and expanded by the great saint called Tirumula in the Bhuvanai Brahmanda as Bhuvanai Brahmanda Yoni. Bhuvanai means the goddess of the whole universe, Bhuvaneshwari Bhuvanai, and her Brahmanda Yoni, her cosmic womb, from which all of us come out, in which all of us will go back. So this represents the whole energy. Beautifully, Devi Parashakti is described as Bhuvanai Brahmanda Yoni. And as we experience the blessings of Devi Parashakti, today we are going to see some of the revelations on what Devi Parashakti has revealed and how we can utilize it for our benefit. Now, all the great things start only with the mother, and it is the energy of Adi Shakti. The technical term in Agama is used, the word Brahmanda Yoni is used literally, which means that she is the mother who carried all of us in her womb and into which all of us are going to merge. And many of you, I'm sure most of you may have seen Devi Parashakti's revelations. What really happens during the Dava Samadhi Darshan? Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gracing us, answering our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now, what did Devi Parashakti reveal? Devi Parashakti said, in the Akashic readings, through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, she revealed, take the Atmalinga, keep it in your Sahasrara Chakra, and meditate on the Navagrahas, who are the manifestation of Paramashakti Parameshwari. Connect yourself with the Navagrahas now. All the grievances will leave. The powers of the Navagrahas will get manifested in the form of a sound of this Navagraha Sukta. I am bestowing with good grace, overflowing in Shivamaya, Mother Parashakti in the form of Navagrahas, overflowing as the great grace that does good to the world, doing good to all of you, destroying all the bad. Mother, I am bestowing with great grace as Sarva Mangalamayi, clearing all the Graha doshas, entering into your being in the form of Navagraha Sukta, doing all the goodness, freeing all of you from Maya and Pralaya. I am giving goodness. So how do we receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti? Whenever you sit for an Akashic reading session, always have a tambulam prepared, which is a plate with 2 betel leaf, 1 betel nut, 2 bananas, and a small coin. You prepare it in a plate and keep it in front of the TV screen or your computer monitor. And after the darshan of Devi Parashakti, you can partake it as a prasada. You can just keep any small denomination coin. And after you have collected significant number of coins over many darshans, you can ship them all to our temple in Los Angeles. The Supreme Pontiff says, don't think it's just a mere ritual of keeping some fruit. No, the rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. Here you can see how the tambulam is to be prepared. So you can set up the tambulam whenever we have the next Devi Parashakti live Akashic reading, and you can partake the prasadam at the end of the darshan. Now let us understand Devi Parashakti's revelation on manifesting the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. What Devi Parashakti revealed? And in today's program, as I had introduced earlier, it's all about getting us out of this feeling stuck mentality, feeling stuck in different dimensions, different aspects of our life, health, wealth, relationships, spiritual progress, or career, success, business, in all these different aspects. And it is the Guru who graces us and removes us out of this any kind of a pattern with which we are stuck. In the Guru Paduka Stotram composed by Adi Shankaracharya, the very first verse describes how the Guru Paduka, the sacred feet of the Guru, is the boat that helps us. Guru Paduka is the sandals which adorn the sacred feet of the Guru. Guru Paduka is the boat that helps us cross the Ananta Samsara Samudra, the seemingly endless ocean of samsara or suffering. So it is the grace of the avatar, and it is the blessings of the Guru that we need to be able to cross this ocean of birth and death. And we have taken millions of births before we take a human body. So imagine the amount of karmas and that we have collected over all these births. That is why it says that the Guru removes all our karmas from all the births. It's unimaginable what a Guru does to a disciple's life. Because we do not see or we are not aware of the karma bank that we have. The Guru simply burns it. That is why the Vedic tradition always says that the Guru is the ultimate treasure that somebody can have. Because with that, you can literally clear yourself of all the karmas and sufferings and lead a life of bliss, devotion, and love for the Guru. And a very important announcement to all the viewers, on the 4th of December, we have a very special program. It is the solar eclipse, and it's a very, very, very auspicious time for us to receive the initiation. So on this day, you can receive, we have very special initiations coming up. Okay, so let us look at the Shastra Pramana. Ananta samsara samudratara naukayitabhyam Guru Bhaktitabhyam Vairagya Samrajyada Pujanabhyam Namo Namaha Shri Guru Padukabhyam. Says beautifully, salutations to the Padukas, the sandals of my Guru, which is a boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with a sense of devotion to my Guru, and by worship of which I attain the dominion of renunciation. Beautifully, we always worship the sandals of the Guru, and every opportunity that you get to worship the Guru Padukas and the feet, the divine sacred lotus feet of the Guru, the Pada Puja, never miss an opportunity, because it is the Guru who creates us, who removes us, and who liberates us from being stuck in the endless ocean of life, samsara sagar. And as I was telling, on the 4th of December, we have very special program and live initiations by the Supreme Pontiff on the special occasion of the solar eclipse. The Grahana Kala is considered very, very, very auspicious for spiritual practices, and the Supreme Pontiff is coming live and blessing us. So Do not miss, we'll be uploading and sharing more information on the SPH AGM page on Facebook. So please do watch out and prepare. And after a long time, Swamiji is giving the healer's initiation. So we have the Shiva Diksha initiation, the Samya Diksha, the Vishesha Diksha initiation, and we have also the healer's initiation and the unclutching initiation. So 4 initiations are happening on the 4th of December during the Grahana Kala, during the solar eclipse time, which is very auspicious for any kind of a spiritual practice. So now let us see how we can sail through this pralaya. Many of us feel stuck in the same storming and the raging ocean, being unable to navigate ourselves and feeling lost in the overwhelming vastness of the suffering that surrounds us during the pralaya, the great deluge. Our loved ones dying due to the pandemic, our homes getting destroyed due to natural disasters, social institutions crumbling. The whole humanity is in a desperate and dire need of a hope. And it is at this time the incarnation of the cosmic superconsciousness, out of his extreme love and compassion, having taken the spiritual responsibility for the superconscious breakthrough of the whole humanity, is manifesting Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother, and guiding us and healing the whole world, as literally the boat that sails us through the pralaya, the cosmic deluge. At the most needed time, the Supreme Pontiff is making himself available to him. Now, Devi Parashakti is herself manifesting through the Nijavatara, answering our prayers, granting boons, healing us, manifesting miracles, removing all our pain and suffering. Devi has not just attended to us individually, but to humanity at large. Now, Devi Parashakti has guided the whole humanity in the form of revelations of profound sacred secrets of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and also showing us the future regarding the global issues, the pandemic, the natural disasters, and even the twisted human conspiracies and underground wars, which have not yet surfaced to common knowledge as yet. In this segment, we'll be elaborating on the statistical, scientific, and scriptural references of each sacred revelation and guidance emerged from Devi Parashakti, especially on how people are feeling stuck across the globe in every walk of their life, and how meditating on Navagrahas is a solution to getting out of feeling stuck in life. Manifesting Devi Parashakti's Akashic readings. The relation of Devi Parashakti for feeling stuck during the pandemic was revealed on the 23rd of August 2021. Let's take a look about the revelation. What really was revealed that day?
Meditate on Navagrahas. They will remove your feelings stuck. Listen. Feeling stuck in the life is due to pralaya. Everyone all over the world is feeling stuck in the life. Meditate on Navagrahas. Connect with Navagrahas. Pray to Navagrahas. You will be free from the suffering of feeling stuck and insecurity. Om. Om.
meditating and connecting with the Navagrahas was the solution revealed by Devi Parashakti, because they can help us getting unblocked, or they can help us being removed, coming out of this feeling stuck mentality where we are not able to progress in our lives. So now let us see the translation mapped into the English. What is it? Our best effort to translate, because Devi Parashakti's words is much more than just the words or the revelations. It is energy. So she transmits energy during the revelation itself, just by listening to her voice, just by looking at her form, just by listening to her revelations. Here is our effort to translate the revelation into English. People feeling stuck, whether in health or wealth, career, life, relationship, spirituality, power manifestation, wherever you are feeling stuck, it is because of the pralaya. Pralaya gives you delusion, wrong direction, makes you feel stuck. Meditate, connect, and pray to the Navagrahas. You will be free from the suffering of feeling stuck and insecurity. The transcript of the revelation. Tathastu. Meditate on the Navagrahas. They will remove your feeling stuck. Listen. Feeling stuck in the life is due to pralaya. Everyone all over the world is feeling stuck in the life. Meditate on the Navagrahas. Connect to the Navagrahas. Pray to the Navagrahas. You will be free from the suffering of feeling stuck and insecurity. Everyone connected, sitting with us all over the world. Listen. This pralaya will make your very room like a prison. The power of this pralaya will break your mind, crush your being to the extent that you will start feeling that your very room is a prison. The only way to destroy this, connecting with the Navagrahas, meditating on the Navagrahas, and be connected to the Navagraha Nayaki, Parameshwari. Take the Atmalinga, keep it in your Sahasrara Chakra, and meditate on the Navagrahas, who are the manifestation of Paramashakti, Parameshwari. Annai Parameshwari Parashakti will manifest in all of you for the grace of Navagrahas to overflow in all of you. She will do the good grace. I am bestowing with the good grace, overflowing in Shivamaya, Mother Parashakti in the form of the Navagrahas. Overflowing is the great grace that does good to the world, doing good to all of you, destroying all the bad. Mother, I am bestowing with great grace as Sarva Mangalamayi, Sarva Mangala Swarupini, clearing all the Graha doshas. Now let us take a look at some of the evidences that we have seen in recent times, where it shows very clearly that globally people are feeling stuck, whether it is increased divorce rates, decreased pregnancy, loss of jobs, suicidal rates increase, or people unable to buy their homes or buy what they want in their lives. Now, let's take a look at this article published by BBC on why the pandemic is causing spikes in breakups and divorces. The article says the divorce rates are increasing around the world, and relationship experts warn the pandemic-induced breakup curve may not have that the breakup curve may not have peaked yet, means much more of breakups to come. For other couples, the increase in the mental health problems linked to the pandemic is playing a role in breakups. Leading British law firm Stewart's logged a 122% increase in inquiries about divorce from July and October compared with the same period last year. Spike in the search for online advice, 34% increase in the sale of a basic divorce agreement. Continuously, we are seeing that people are thinking that, okay, maybe changing relationships, maybe breaking up from the relationship could help them come out of feeling stuck in life or manifesting what they want. Now, for other couples, the increase in the mental problems linked to pandemic is playing a role in the breakups. But relationship experts believe that even strong couples who weren't facing problems before the pandemic and avoided the major shifts in household health or dynamics may also be susceptible to breakups. This is because the pandemic has taken away the well-established routines that offered comfort, stability, and rhythm, explains Ronan Stillman, a psychotherapist. Now, languishing is the latest COVID buzzword as people feel stuck in the waning days of the pandemic. Languishing is the void between the depression and flourishing, the absence of well-being. Psychologist Adam Grant wrote in the New York Times. So languishing is the new word to describe people feeling stuck in the pandemic. Now, languishing is the neglected middle child of mental health. The Wharton School at the University of Pennsylvania, the professor in the TED Talk wrote, it is a void between depression and flourishing. It is an absence of well-being. You don't have symptoms of mental illness, but you are not having a picture of the mental health either. You are not functioning at your full capacity. In another paper from 2003, he says that languishing is more prevalent. And here we can see articles of people feeling stuck. Here is an article from People which says the KS researched the feeling stuck and found that the languishing people are most likely. And a 2010 study in another paper from 2003, he said that the languishing is more prevalent than the major depressive disorder, and those suffering from it are devoid of positive emotions. So there is a decline in the pregnancy rate due to the pandemic. Fewest born in the past 35 years, study by the Brookings Institution. The think tank estimates more than 3 million, or rather, 300,000 babies, fewer babies in the year 2021. Women are deciding not to have babies because of the pandemic. It's bad for all of us. Despite spending more time at home due to pandemic, the US in the midst of the baby bust, not a baby boom. The US births have been falling for nearly a decade, and 2010-2019 saw the fewest births in 35 years, but the final numbers for 2020 could slip even lower. And an estimated 300,000 fewer babies are expected in 2021, according to a study. It comes as a pandemic has created a turbulent labor market that has disproportionately hurt working women. Now, Devi Parashakti keeps reminding the human civilization that the effect of the COVID-19 is not just stops with people losing life and irreversible effect on health, but it also affects the livelihood of people. This effect is felt in our economy, mental health of the human being, and the social structure tumbling down. $81 million jobs are lost as the COVID-19 create turmoil in Asia Pacific labor market. The US residential real estate market is down. People are feeling stuck. Millions of people are losing job, and there's a decline in the real estate market. Here is an article from the ILO, the International Labour Organization, which says 81 million jobs are lost as COVID-19 creates turmoil in Asia Pacific labor markets. Here is another article from the Federal Reserve Bank of St. Louis, which says that the impact of COVID on the residential areas, the COVID-19 pandemic significantly affected the US residential real estate market during the spring months. Because of the health concerns, the stay-at-home orders, and economic uncertainty, many metro areas experienced a noticeable drop in the home sales. And in April and May, here you can see the COVID pandemic exacerbates the suicide risk factors. There's been a risk of identified that there is a high chances of suicide, people committing suicide because of feeling stuck and because of the pandemic. They are not able to handle it, so they go ahead and commit suicide. Now let's take a look at the revelations and the solutions revealed by Devi Parashakti. Now, praying and meditating on the Navagrahas. 12 science-based benefits of meditation as published by the Helpline. It says meditation can reduce stress, control anxiety, promote emotional health, enhance self-awareness, lengthens attention span, reduce age, generate kindness, help fight addictions, improves sleep, helps control pain, can decrease the blood pressure, and also accessible. Yes, here you can see one more article. It says that the benefits of meditation and mindfulness practices during times of crisis such as COVID-19. Here you can see another study from the Cambridge University Press. Meditation and mindfulness are practices. Here you can see how prayer and spirituality protects the emotional health. The research published by Everyday Health offer a bigger sense of purpose, provide social support, lift the spirit of people, and help you cope with difficulties. On a September 2015 report published in the Health Psychology found that when researchers followed 191 people with congression heart failure for 5 years, they found that those who reported yes, we are now going to watch a video, but I'll just finish what I was sharing. Those who reported the sense of feeling stuck, and those who did the meditation, there are a lot of researches which we did, which directly shows how meditation can impact our mind and how meditation can really help us coming out of this feeling stuck. So let's take a look at this video, which is a research done on meditation, and it was research done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on what actually meditation does, the scientific evidences.
Nithyananda participates and encourages scientific researchers to derive evidences for meditation and healing through meditation. Dr. R. Murli Krishna, President COO, Integris Mental Health and James L. Hall Jr., Center for Mind, Body and Spirit, Oklahoma in US, and his team invited Nithyananda to derive scientific evidences for meditation and the state of his enlightenment.
When Swamiji came, I have requested him to do one thing. I asked him, would you be willing to undergo some scientific investigation of the meditation process? He very cheerfully agreed without one complaint. He went for 3 repeat sessions for PET scanning and 3 repeat sessions for quantitative EEG sessions. And these are really not very easy tests to go through. It requires a lot of patience and a lot of willingness to do that. So we did that. Because if a meditation process is doing something to your brain, we should be able to detect that. Scientific findings are verifiable. They are replicable. You can replicate them, duplicate them. So Swamiji went through those sessions and we found some interesting findings.
In PET scan, they inject a radioactive dye which goes and sits in parts of the brain that are active. In the normal, non-meditative state, the brain is very active. And when we are seeing someone, the rear end of the brain, the visual cortex, is very active, as shown in the diagram.
Usually the brain is so active, 100 billion brain cells there. But what meditation does is something very interesting. It shows the frontal lobes getting more active. The frontal lobe is where you have judgment, wisdom, reasoning. Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is non-meditative state. The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light it up. They light it up big time. 60 minutes of deep meditation, and here is deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right here, right in the middle, probably 1.5 inches, 2 inches deeper. What's interesting was Swami was inside, and that's the last part of that one. See that right here? So what's interesting was I've never seen that before in my life. So the other parts I've seen may not be to the extent that Swamiji showed, but this is something interesting. There is something called dopamine, which is a chemical our brain is involved in. Dopamine is produced mostly in this area. And when you have any pleasurable feeling in your body, it is mediated through dopamine. It's a neuroreceptor. It's a chemical that transmits messages of pleasure. It basically evokes pleasure chemical. If you eat the same thing with visual pleasures you have, beautiful people, beautiful sceneries, nature, whatever gives you pleasure, it's mediated through dopamine. Everything that human being experiences involves dopamine. But what's interesting is that you and I have the potential to create our own dopamine in a big way. So I named it, for lack of a word in the past, the D spot, which is the dopamine spot. If you can discover your D spot, you got it made in life. The D really stands for divine spot. The D also stands for delight, and the dopamine spot. What's also interesting is that he could, at will, go in and out of the states. Those are some of the findings I want to share with you. There's so much more talk about physiology of mind and brain and the body. It's a fascinating field this is something that all human beings can relate to, can apply in our own lives. Not only a sophisticated knowledge, but these things have application in daily life for all of us.
Nithyananda's system of free healing, known as Nithya Spiritual Healing, has been baffling the medical world, curing diseases from migraine to cancer. Qualified people are also initiated to become healers. The complete report of the research conducted on Nithyananda's neurological system can be found in the book Mystic Phenomena, Scientific Data.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service, helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Hope you saw how we are able to very clearly show scientifically that meditation directly impacts our mind. And you can watch this video on YouTube. It's called Meditation is Scientific. And the Supreme Pontiff has also beautifully shared of how nothing can be compared to prayer to bust our stress. So let's take a look at this video, the revelation by the Supreme Pontiff.
If you are not allowed to do yoga, made to believe early morning sleep is the best thing in your life, you are tortured, you are abused, your divine rights are violated. If you are constantly inspired to do yoga early morning, Brahma Muhurta time, and everyday puja, sit that 30-40 minutes and melt down by feeling connection. Understand? Nothing can be compared to prayer to bust your stress. I tell you, prayer is the best stress buster. Deep feeling connection and tears rolling in your eyes and melting down. Prayer to Paramashivoham. Intense yearning, Vyakulata, talking to Paramashivoham, relating to Paramashivoham. Nothing can be compared to that to bust stress. I tell you, every day puja is an ultimate recharging experience. If you do every day puja, the kind of stress-free life you will live, your whole biological clock will be aligned to Kailasa. I tell you, I have seen the people who have the habit of Nitya Puja live long, not just long, happy. In my whole life, it is Nitya Puja, that gave me all the best things of life. Every day puja, relating with the deities is the best stress buster. Touch the deities, do decoration, dress up. Even now, my best time of the day is when I sit with my deities. When I sit with my deities, dress up the deities, jewel them, spend time with them, talk to them, intensely pray, deeply connect and pray. Understand? You do not know the power of Archavatara. God landing in physical deity form. Never underestimate the power of Archavatara. The Archavatara is equivalent to living avatar. What living avatar can do to you, an Archavatara can do. Atma Linga I am giving to all of you is literally living Archavatara. It's a piece of God. Literally.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
As Swamiji mentioned here about the Atmalinga and the Vishesh Diksha, the next Vishesh Diksha is coming up on the 4th of December on a very, very, very auspicious time of Surya Grahanam, the solar eclipse, which is considered extremely auspicious for any kind of a spiritual practice and initiations. The same initiations on the time, at the time of the solar eclipse, will be 1,000 times more powerful. I mean, innumerable times more powerful. We can't actually quantify it, but it is extremely powerful receiving the initiation at the time of the solar eclipse. And we are also blessed that the avatar himself is making his presence available to all of us, so we can connect and we can receive the initiation. So we have the level 1 Shiva Diksha initiation, level 2 Shiva Diksha initiation, which is the Vishesha Diksha. Then we have the unclutching initiation, and we also have the healers initiation, which is open to anybody and everybody. So all of you can come join on that day and receive the initiations. 4th of December. More information you can find it on the SPH JGM Facebook page. So let's see how the human beings are affected by the planets. Some scientific evidences and researchers. The planets affect the electromagnetic waves, and that's scientifically proven. The brain waves also is also a form of the electromagnetic wave, and hence is affected with the change of the position of the planet. So based on where the planets are, our brain waves get affected. In March 1951, an American radio engineer, John Nelson, discovered that there was a degradation in the propagation of radio waves with respect to different position of the planets and at different angles. Now, what has radio waves to do with humans? Well, radio waves are also known, as we know, as a form of an electromagnetic wave. Now, every human brain emits electromagnetic waves, which are better known as the brain waves, EEG, which is the electroencephalogram. So all of us, the brain emits those waves, and those waves are, now both the radio waves and brain waves are a form of an electromagnetic wave. Here, the brain waves are weaker form of electromagnetic waves, which are very hard to measure, unlike radio waves. Now, the brain waves doesn't have any interference with radio waves, which are stronger than the brain waves. Now, if a certain position cause disruption in the propagation of the radio waves, then it can also affect humans. Dr. Percy Seymour, PhD, states that the revolving planets play a very important role in the development of the fetus and in the brain development of a human baby. And our scientists, identified this long time back, and that's why they say that the planetary positions at the time of your birth kind of determine a general blueprint of your life itself. Now, the revolving planets orchestrates solar activity and geomagnetism. Now, it is observed that the magnetic field of the Earth changes daily and seasonally. These illustrations in the geomagnetism have an effect on the brain. Thus, the geomagnetism plays a major role in the brain and the body development of the human fetus and has an effect on different organisms too. The revolving planets causes solar activity and which causes geomagnetism. So therefore, solar activity is responsible for geomagnetism, which influences all the biological organisms, including humans. It is observed that the solar activity is caused by the alignment of the planets, and thus the planets play a major role in the brain and the body development of the fetus. The Earth's magnetic field changes regularly and thereby affecting the magnetic components in the cerebellum in similar ways during the brain development, resulting in similar personality traits for those developing at similar times and in similar locations. According to the research done at the Yale's Medical School states that a complex magnetic field not only establishes a pattern of human brain at birth, but it also regulates and controls it throughout our life. The Vedic astrology so beautifully speaks about the signs where the position of the planets have a direct impact, position of the planets at the time of your birth, with which you can literally predict your whole life and at least the major events in your life. It's a beautiful shloka for Navagrahas, which names all the 9 Navagrahas. Adityaya cha Somaya Mangalaya Budaya cha Guru Shukra Shanibhyascha Rahave Ketave Namaha. Aditya sun, Soma, which is the moon, Mangala, which is the Mars. So it has all the planets here. Budha, Guru, which is the Jupiter, Shukra, and Shani, which is Saturn, Rahu, and Ketu. These are the 9 planets in the Vedic astrology, the Navagrahas. The Puranic references for the impact of Navagrahas on one's identity, one's destiny. Now, the stories and descriptions about the Navagrahas as well as their impact are found throughout the epics such as Ramayana, Mahabharata, and Puranas, including the Brahmanda Purana, Matsya Purana, Shiva Purana, Linga Purana, Kurma Purana, and Garuda Purana, Vayu Purana, and Bhavishya Purana. While Maharishi's Valmiki has given a detailed account of the planetary positions at the time of Rama's birth, Maharishi Vyasa has sketched out the astral landscape leading up to the start of the great Mahabharata war. These details have now proved extremely useful as we seek to ascertain possible dates for the key events of Ramayana and Mahabharata. References to planets and deities associated with them are also found in ancient Greek and Roman literature and astrology. So now we are going to see some of the references from the Hindu scriptures, the Hindu Puranas, on the impact of Navagrahas on one's destiny, one's life. Ramayana highlights the defeat of Ravana at the hands of Shani. Having brought the Navagrahas under his control, Ravana made them lie face down on the steps of his throne. Even Shani could not cast a spell on him as he was unable to face Ravana from this position. It was then that Narada came to Ravana and mockingly told him that the latter had no guts to face the Navagrahas, and that is why he made them lie face down. His pride pricked. Ravana ordered the Navagrahas to lie on their backs. This enabled Shani to cast a spell on Ravana and set in motion that the events that brought about his downfall, paving the way for the final battle with Rama. Dronacharya. Now let's take a reference from Mahabharata. Dronacharya asked Duryodhana to contact Sahadeva, who was the twin brother of Nakula and the youngest of the Pandavas. He said that the Sahadeva was an astrologer and he would be the right person to consult. Duryodhana was surprised and he asked Dronacharya how could he ask his enemy for an auspicious date for him to perform a Durga Puja to win the war. Dronacharya said Sahadeva would never refuse if Duryodhana approached him just after Sahadeva's bath and morning puja. The teacher also told Duryodhana that Sahadeva spoke the truth always and that Duryodhana could trust everything that Sahadeva said. The following morning, Duryodhana went to meet Sahadeva just after the later has finished his puja. he said to Sahadeva, although they were forced, he trusted Sahadeva. The following morning, so Duryodhana goes to Sahadeva and he says he trusted Sahadeva to be a man of dharma and that he would perform his duty as an astrologer by speaking the truth. Duryodhana then asks Sahadeva to consult the Vedic astrology almanac and specify the right time to start the war in order to ensure victory for the Kauravas. Sahadeva readily looked into the almanac, which we call as Panchanga, made some calculations and gave his predictions to Duryodhana. He said that the following Amavasya, the new moon, which fell 2 days later, was an auspicious time to perform the Durga Puja and to commence the war, as that would guarantee Duryodhana's victory. Duryodhana was very pleased, and after thanking Sahadeva, he returned to his own army command center. This shocked Yudhishthira, Arjuna, Bhima, and even Nakula, but they were not particularly upset with Sahadeva. They very well knew about Duryodhana's treacherous qualities and Sahadeva's character of being true to his Jyotisha Shastra, or the knowledge of astrology. The Pandavas, however, were sure that Bhagavan Krishna would come up with a brilliant solution to the grave problem that they were in. After a while, Bhagavan Krishna smiled and with his trademark twinkle in his eye said that he had thought of something. Bhagavan asked Yudhishthira, Arjuna, Bhima, and to Nakula not to reveal his plan to Sahadeva. The new moon. The following morning, Bhagavan Krishna led the Pandavas, apart from Sahadeva, to the riverside in order to perform tarpanam or oblations. New moon performed the oblations to their forefathers. Yudhishthira was surprised and asked Bhagavan Krishna why he wanted them to perform the ritual a day before Amavasya or the new moon. Bhagavan asked the Pandavas to trust him and to follow his commands. The Pandavas started performing the tarpanam for their father and ancestors, and this perplexed the gods in the heaven. The gods discussed amongst themselves, trying to figure out what was going on earth. The two main gods involved in the Amavasya, namely the Surya Bhagavan and the Chandra Bhagavan, the sun and the moon, rushed to Bhagavan Krishna to ask him what was happening. They asked Bhagavan why the Pandavas were performing the tarpanam when it was not the new moon day. Bhagavan Krishna, again with a twinkle in his eye, said that it certainly wasn't Amavasya before Surya Bhagavan and Chandra Bhagavan appeared before him to ask him that question. But since the two appeared together with each other before him, they were conjunct and it was Amavasya. Amavasya was declared and the war was started. Bhagavan Krishna cleverly ensured that Sahadeva did not go against his dharma of being an honest astrologer and yet started the war at the time that was inauspicious for the Kauravas. For Krishna, the whole cosmos readjusted its planetary position and the day became Amavasya. Only an incarnation has that kind of a power over the cosmos. Aranagiri Yogeshwara has demonstrated in the Supreme Pontiff's life by bringing down the planets to teach astrology to the Supreme Pontiff. Not only the Puranic characters, but in modern day also, the Supreme Pontiff has demonstrated his power of oneness over the celestial body, the delaying sunrises. So here we can see one is the Supreme Pontiff was taught the Navagrahas, the whole science of Navagrahas with the actual grahas in front of Supreme Pontiff brought down by Aranagiri Yogeshwara. I know it's very hard to believe with the logical mind, but there are many things that are beyond logic in this universe and we need to take advantage, understand how they work, and we need to appreciate and understand them. And also the Puranic reference where on Aranagiri Yogeshwara, he literally brought two sunsets on the same evening. And there is a reference in Mahabharata also on how Bhagavan Sri Krishna uses a Sudarshan Chakra to go hide the sun. And everybody believes that the sun has set and the opposing army is celebrating. And then this Bhagavan Krishna removes the Sudarshan Chakra and then the sun shines again. So it's a beautiful, very similar reference to what is happening in Supreme Pontiff's life. And now let's enter into a very quick introduction for those of you who are new to the civilization or new to the whole concept of Navagrahas. A very quick introduction. Navagraha means 9. Graha means planets. As per Vedic astrology, there are 9 planets that influence our lives. The position of the planet at the time of the human birth will have an influence on his actions and reaction to different situations in his life. Every life as it has its ups and downs. When there is an improper planetary alignment for an individual, it is called a dosha or negative influence. Due to these Navagraha doshas, people fall into depression and certain low moods. This low period may last for some period based on the phase of the planet. However, this can be averted with intelligence. Reconnecting to the cosmic intelligence to avert any hindrances in life and to bestow tremendous peace and success in life. Navagraha Puja is conducted. You might have noticed that as the moon grows, the Purnima in the first half of the month, the waves in the ocean rise and their aggression subsides as we approach the new moon day. So according to the Vedic science, these planets and their positions will have an influence on the human body and mind. As you can see here, the Navagrahas play a very important role in many situations in a person's life. That is why we connect with the Navagrahas. If you go to any of the temples of Kailasa, you will always see the Navagrahas as one of the the places where Navagrahas installed in all the Kailasas, in most of the Kailasa temples worldwide, I would say. And this is for us to connect with these Navagrahas, be in completion with these Navagrahas. And Swamiji has shared that these Navagrahas also help manifest what we want. It's not only like they will only have an ill effect in your life. No, you can literally connect with them, pray to them, and have the Navagrahas help you to manifest what you want in your life. Again, before we move on to the next segment, a very quick reminder that on the 4th of December, we have the solar eclipse, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be coming live for the initiation. We have the Shivadiksha level 1 initiation, the level 2 initiation, then we have unclutching initiation and healers initiation. All 4 happening. So now the Supreme Pontiff's revelation about the Navagrahas from Vedic astrology. Each graha, each planet works for our enlightenment. You can see a picture of all the 9 planets on the right side, and each and every one of them work for our enlightenment. Let's take a quick introduction to the Navagrahas. The Aditya is the sun. He promotes strength and courage, health and prosperity, and relief from chronic diseases. The temple to worship is the Suryanar Koil. The Chandran or the moon is immensely beneficial for mental peace and charming personality, excellent control over emotions, and keeping your inner space in coolness. So the moon, the place to worship the Navagraha moon is Kailasanatha temple and Tingal. Each of these grahas, you can see, the next is Angarakan, Mars, a protector of Dharma. He controls the muscular system of the body and the circulatory system. By the Ishwaran Koil, we worship Angarakan, the Mars. Buddha, Mercury, the planet relief from diseases related with the nervous system and the bodily functions. The Mercury, the Buddha, grants wisdom and commercial success and growth. The temple to worship is the Shweta Ranyeshwara temple. Guru Jupiter, which is the master of all the grahas, and we have the Alangudi temple and Apat Sahayeshwara Koil. Shukra, Venus symbolizes love and passion. He is a giver of wealth, fortune, and luxurious living if positioned well in our horoscopes. In one's horoscopes, the temple to worship is the Agnishwara temple and the Kanjanur temple. The 7th planet here is Shani, which is Saturn. Shani is very instrumental for reducing the intensity of hardships caused by adversities. He can reduce how we experience those hardships. Tirunalluru is the place where we worship the Shani, the Saturn deity, and the planet. Next, we have Rahu, the demon's head. So basically, there's a demon. I'm sure most of you know the story of the Milky Ocean, where all the devatas, the gods, they got the amrita, the nectar, but one demon ran and sat in the line of the gods. and by mistake ate the Amrita, which is an immortal drink, which makes you immortal, then immediately the Rahu's, that demon's face has to be cut in the neck. But because he already drank the Amrita, he is alive. So the face represents Rahu and the tail, like the rest of the body, represents Ketu. So Rahu, when Rahu is affected, once one faces several miseries and obstacles in the way of success. So pray to Rahu to always keep you with you. And the ninth planet is the Ketu, which is the diamond's tail, representation of the karmic collection of good and bad, spirituality and supernatural influences. The temple to worship is Kir Perumpallam. Now, in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the moment the consciousness enters the body, the energy level of the cosmos at the time of the birth gets printed in that consciousness. Your inner space gets a print of the cosmic energy level and the position of the 9 major energy centers of the solar system. The astrological planets are not only astronomical, they are energies. A particular energy of push and pull exists between them. The different energy positions clearly design the cosmic energy level during the time of birth. Based on that, Jyotisha will be able to predict the course of life. Understand? Not exact incidents, because you have a freedom to decide whether to sit or stand or read this or that. But the Navagrahas give an overall flow of life, the major events that are a part of your life. So now, as we continue this segment, let's take a very quick break and we'll be moving on and continuing the rest of the segment and the rest of the program. Please stay tuned.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service, helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all the viewers after that quick break. Now, let us understand Swamiji's deeper insight about the Navagrahas. So far in this program, we have been seeing exactly how the Navagrahas work, what is the significance of each Navagraha, what is the scientific background and research that has been done on the effects of planets on your hormones, your thoughts, your moods, your depressive cycles, whatever it may be. Now, Swamiji has given breakthrough understandings about Navagrahas. So let's now understand what are Navagrahas and what Swamiji himself has defined and helps us understand about Navagrahas. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says the astrological planets are not only astronomical, they are energies. A particular energy of push and pull exists between them. The different energies and energy positions clearly decide the cosmic energy level during that time of the birth. Based on that, Jyotisha will be able to predict the course of life. Understand, not exact incidents, but because you have freedom. You have freedom to decide whether to sit here or not, or read this or not. Astrology manifested an inner vision of the ancient sages and rishis of India. These yogis and enlightened beings were able to see beyond the realm of names and forms. They could feel and express the subtle reality that exists behind the cosmic phenomenon. And as such, they perceived the primal powers of cosmic intelligence in planets and stars, the macrocosm, and worshipped by the cosmic powers within themselves, the microcosm, as powers of their being. By concentrating intensely on the sun and the other planets, they understood the movement of the life force in their body. And by meditating on the life force, they also came to understand the movement of the sun and the planets in the heavens. Through this technique called samyama, they could unravel the secrets of the universe. They brought down their understanding into a system of Vedic science, which became known as Jyotisha, the science of light. The major course of life, if you will get enlightened or not, can be predicted. Principles can be predicted, not policies. Having an idea about your horoscope will give you intelligence and acceptance about your life, intelligence to take decisions, and acceptance to bear the inevitable things. According to me, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a seeker should have basic knowledge of his horoscope. And the Navagrahas are also known to have an impact on the different parts of our bodies and their smooth functioning. For instance, Surya provides longevity and good health. Chandra has an impact on our digestive system, fertility, and mental health. Mangala affects the muscular strength. Buddha causes respiratory and skin-related issues. Guru impacts the metabolism, liver, and pancreas. Shukra, the reproductive organs, while Shani is associated with the nerve-related issues, and Rahu and Ketu with fears and phobias. The basic misinterpretation which all beings have, all of us actually have, is that some grahas do good things to them and some don't. For example, people are afraid of the Shani transition and the Rahu effect. Some believe that Shukra will do good for life, bring wealth, etc. But the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives a very clear breakthrough understanding about the powerful cognition of Navagrahas. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said the basis on which all grahas function is to lead human beings to Paramashivoham, to the experience of ultimate oneness with the divine, to enlightenment itself. And they are extremely powerful guides in our whole life journey. If a person is suffering from a pattern for a long time, then the grahas intervene and give life solutions, where he is forced to break the pattern and move towards Paramashivoham. Swamiji said that Shani, Rahu, and Ketu make one accountable for the smooth flow of the law of the cosmos. Shukra will shower you but rule you through fear. Buddha will intensify the effect of the graha in which he joins. That's why when we listen to our Guru, none of the grahas will have effect because he is taking us to Paramashivoham in a sweet way. As long as we are integrated to him, the grahas will not have an effect. Swamiji shared, if we are stuck in a pattern for a long time, unable to break it because of non-listening space, then at that time, grahas handle us. Beautifully, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has actually revived the science of mandalas. And in the Paramashivoham, Sadashivoham, and Mahasadashivoham programs, thousands of participants received these Navagraha mandalas, and they have a powerful influence on our enlightenment. So now let's watch this brief video on the spiritual alchemy of Navagrahas and this alchemy, this mandala that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has gifted to all the participants.
It actually represents Hindu cosmology. So, in this, please listen. In this sheet, Navagrahas are installed. In this 2D sheet, Navagrahas are installed with 3 color. Varivadivu, Olivadivu, Kurivadivu. Means, in the form of mantra, in the form of figure, in the form of symbol. Varivadivu, Olivadivu, Kurivadivu. These are Trikalas. In the Trikala means is in the form of Navagrahas in the form of symbol and in the form, actual form, and in the mantra. 3 shapes they are installed, and each one of them are installed in one garbha. Their life is installed in one garbha. So 9 garbhas are on the plate. Then this represents 11 dimension. This 3-layer length, breadth, depth dimension. Inside 9 Garbhas are kept representing 9 more dimensions. The 11th space cannot be given in matter. It will be given to you as an initiation. So understand, this represents 9 Navagrahas and 11 dimensions. Sadashiva talks about it in Kamikagama, and Shastra Pramana we have, and Apta Pramana also we have. Tirumular, a great saint, he talks about it. Because in this the Trikala means the line form, visual form and mantra form. All three are there. It can be considered as deity and you can even do puja to it. In mandala, the visual form will never be there usually. But in the Navagraha mandala, it is written, the visual form has to be there. Because the visual form is there, now it is equivalent to a deity also. Not only a spiritual alchemy product, deity also. But you don't need to, there is no compulsion of maintenance. But if you want, you can worship. It is equivalent to an energy of a deity. It will nullify all the evil effects of grahas on you, and it will keep you very pleasant and complete with grahas. So naturally, they will not behave with you like a sadist. They will inform you, support you, and evolve you. See, I tell you, all the 9 grahas have been given a command by Sadashiva. Making every being experience Sadashivatva is their responsibility. Either by giving you right experience or wrong experience, they educate you to manifest Sadashivatva. Now, they will make it more easy for you. That's all. There will not be rude shocks, surprises, collapsing, waste of time, all that. So it will keep you in the space of completion with grahas.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
And now let us look at the powerful cognitions from Paramashiva about the Navagrahas and how Supreme Court of Appealism has literally given us a key to erase the malefic effects of the planets on us. So now let's watch that video.
Suddenly, maybe the reasons known only to him, he decided to teach the whole science of Navagrahas, showing directly the grahas to me. And he just did something like this. I do not know whether he took me to the space of Kailasa or he brought the grahas to Suddenly,
Paramashivoham.
maybe
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
suddenly, maybe the reasons known only to him, he decided to teach the whole science of Navagrahas, showing directly the grahas to me. And he just did something like this. I do not know whether he took me to the space of Kailasa or he brought the grahas to Arunachala, where I was sitting with him. I was sitting with him in the temple, in Arunachaleshwara temple. Whether he brought them here or he took me there, I do not know. But suddenly I saw like a chess coins, all the Navagrahas, alive, living, moving. And I immediately bowed down to them. The moment I realized they are alive, I immediately bowed down to them. Then he started talking about every graha and explaining who holds what energy and who does what responsibility, and the whole science he transmitted into me, the whole knowledge of Jyotisha. As I said, the words he uttered and the quantity and quality of the information transmitted was unimaginable. He also taught me an important sacred secret. If you can bring a powerful cognition in you and do dharana, dhyana, samadhi on that powerful cognition and be humble to the grahas, understand humbleness pleases the grahas. Humbleness makes the grahas happy with you. Now let me come back to the story. He showed all the grahas and taught me the whole thing. Then after everything was done, he just moved the hand. I don't know whether he brought me back to this planet Earth or he sent the grahas back to their place. Everything was normal. And it was too much, I tell you. I was in awe. Anyhow, the whole knowledge transmission was done. Then I asked him, Swamiji, did you take me there and showed the planets, or did you bring the planets and showed me here? He laughed and said, hey, I brought them here. See, I saw 9 stones on the floor. He was laughing. He was trying to tell me that, hey, through these stones only I taught you. I brought them here. I said, then what was happening there? If the grahas are not there, what would have happened to the world, planet Earth? If somebody looks up, if the sun is not there, what will happen? He laughed and said, I froze the time. Nobody was allowed to look up. Please understand. I am telling as it happened. That's why I told him, please, you reveal, you utter the right words. I wanted the whole thing to be integrated. In integrity, with integrity. Let complete integrity be maintained with Paramashiva. He laughed and said, I froze the time so nobody can look up. Till the whole thing was happening, it was too much. I asked him, can I take these 9 stones? I wanted to keep them in my puja. He laughed and said, why just these stones? I'll install them. I'll put them in a land which will be later on can be beautiful temple. He just blinked his eyes. Both of us were sitting in a place where now the banyan tree is planted in Tiruvannamalai Adinam. That is precise spot. That was the spot. He put all the 9 stones and we both were suddenly sitting there. We just disappeared from the temple and appeared here. And he pushed all the 9 stones on the ground and said, this place will radiate the powers of Navagrahas. Later on, you will understand why I did this here. Of course, maybe after decades, many years, we got that property. Now the ashram is there. When I went back, I know that is the property. That is the reason I put Navagraha Vanas there. Nakshatra Vana in that area. For all the grahas and nakshatras to be present and bless everyone. Whoever goes and sits and meditates on Arunagiri Yogeshwara there, with the powerful cognition of Paramashivoham, Arunachala will bless. Arunagiri Yogeshwara will bless. Paramashiva will bless and liberate all of them from all the malefic effects of planets Go and sit in that Navagrahavana, Nakshatravana, and meditate on the powerful cognition. Do samyama on the powerful cognition. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. You are Paramashiva. Chanting Mahavakya. Do samyama. And be humble to Navagrahas. Be humble to Navagrahas. You will be blessed, liberated. No malefic effects will touch you. You will be free from all malefic effects, and you will be only blessed and supported, and blessings will be showered on you.
Yes. So in this video, we understood from Bhagavan himself a very, very precious incident from his divine childhood in the period of time when he was having a darshan of the embodiment of Paramashiva Arunagiri Yogeshwara. During this divine guru-disciple relationship between Paramashiva himself as guru and Paramashiva himself as disciple, Arunagiri Yogeshwara had literally initiated the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism into the science of Jyotisha. And in this way, just by bringing down the gods and goddesses and by bringing down all the Navagrahas, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had literally been initiated into the science of Jyotisha. Now, this might seem extremely unbelievable to you. You might not be able to grasp it just by listening, but just in a few moments of being in the presence of the avatar, the radiating, powerful presence of the avatar, you can see what it might be like to sit in the very presence of Paramashiva himself and learn and be initiated personally into these powers and these sacred sciences, and see that there's no saying what is possible or impossible or in those moments when you're literally guided by the avatar as your guide to the whole universe itself. Many of the Nithyananda Yogam participants, a very, very unique program in 2016 and 2017, had been having this opportunity, this blessing to be able to sit directly at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in a very, very, very sacred space and learn directly the truths of the cosmos. And it was from there that the truths of the 11 dimensions, the truths of cosmology, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed. And at that time, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had first told how Arunagiri Yogeshwara had brought down the planets in order to teach him the science of the grahas and the science of Jyotisha. In this story, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives us a very, very profound insight into how the workings of the universe are actually, and how we can just not be afraid of them, but be empowered by them and seek guidance from them, and ultimately be absolutely humble to the grahas, planetary energies that are far beyond our perception, and know far more and are navigating the universe and navigating our lives just for us in order to reach the ultimate reality and have that divine experience of enlightenment. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism teaches, be humble to the grahas, be absolutely humble and surrender and see their movements, their guidance as a teaching in life, and not to be afraid. And of course, with the Guru's grace, simply he makes all of these, the Navagraha doshas, the fears, all of those release just with the guidance of the Guru. And all of us Kailasians are so blessed to be able to have that guidance directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And I can say, even from personal experience, how amazing the way that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has absolutely made irrelevant any kind of dosha just by his pure grace and blessing. Now, let us understand further in this science and the revival work that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing in this field, and the field of deity worship, the field of Jyotisha, and so much more. Here, we'll now watch a video on how in Hinduism numbers are gods and are associated to a graha, or planet.
Once my guru was trying to teach me the Surya Siddhanta, means how the Panchanga can be predicted and penned down. He was trying to show how the sun is center and earth moves around the sun and moon is around the earth, and the whole structure, including the sun, moon, the whole thing is also moving. Described in an elaborate way. Then he took a chalk piece, just drew some numbers on various parts of my body. The numbers belong to each graha, is directly connected to our internal organs. Each graha influences one of our internal organ heavily. And he drew that numbers on my body, and he drew that same numbers on external, on the floor, explaining how when those grahas change, when those stars move, regular cosmic happenings like Amavasya, Purnima, how those things should be predicted are calculated. That is more like a calculation. It's not even prediction. But its influence on the humanity need to be predicted. Its influence on the individual's lives need to be predicted. My gurus were trying to map this whole science and explain this to me. I think almost the core fundamental structure of Jyotisha and Surya Siddhanta I am trying to explain. Chandaha padautu vedasya hastau kalpoda patyate jyotishaamayanam chakshur niruttam shrotramuchyate sikshakranam tu vedasya mukam vyakaranam smrutam. This is a very traditional verse. In any Gurukul they will chant this and make you repeat. It's a description. 6 angas of the Vedas in Veda Purusha's body. Jyotisham ayanam chakshu, meaning Jyotish Sastra is considered as eyes of the Veda Purusha. From this we understand that the Vedic astrology is as old as Vedas
or in other words, does not have beginning, anadi. This Shastra is also called Hora Shastra. Hora is an abbreviation of Ahoratram, meaning day and night. It means it is the systematic study of time and its components and parameters and its influence on physical, chemical, biological existence of what we know as life. Listen. A very funny incident happened when he was teaching me. I was so intensely immersed in his teachings. He was showing me, hey, this is Surya. This influences your brain thinking system. This is Rahu. He influences your liver. The actions liver performs physically, its influence on your thinking system, everything. If you map it to the description of Rahu, it will absolutely match. Guru, Brihaspati, is the decision-making mechanism which influences your will persistence, Agnya Chakra. Pituitary glands and its impact on your existence is directly Guru. He was explaining step by step how each of these grahas and their numbers and how they influence your lifestyle, patterns, everything. I'll repeat exact one line. He was touching that Rahu description of how he was describing Rahu and touched my body. Infused that Rahu energy in my liver. I could see immediately so much happening inside me. I just vomited. Literally, physically, felt so fresh, alive, relieved. Of course, after cleaning all that place, everything, my Guru has explained. Eera nerpatta Ayul Neelandambi. In Tamil he said, if the liver is straightened out, life will increase. It is directly Rahu. Rahu is responsible for your longevity. Rahu can influence and put you in addictions and kill you, or he can keep you addiction free or addicted to right habits and food and keep you happy, healthy for any long. This whole thing is related to your liver. If the liver decides to addict you for certain food, nothing can be done. Just by remembering that food, you will be forced, your whole system will be pushed to eat it. After eating, you will repent, but you will not stop eating. He said, integrity of the liver to the purpose of your existence makes you long, happy, healthily living. Because liver sends the signals about hunger and what kind of food you like, the taste, everything. The memories of the food and its taste flashing in your system and you being influenced to eat that same kind of food, timing, rhythm, everything is liver. Whether it is alcohol addiction, which is the worst. The best addiction is addicted to fasting. Let me explain my Guru Raghupati Yogi's words. Ira nerpada means if the liver is integrated, it creates right desires, which keeps you healthy, which continuously detoxes you, which creates taste for healthy things. I tell you, my addiction to fasting has brought not just health, 24/7 active, alive, intense living with multi-dimensional work.
in life. Yes, in that video, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had revealed a very, very unique element of the whole of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. That is exactly how grahas actually have a number associated to them, and how numbers are also worshipped as gods in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Very, very powerful sacred science, which only a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is able to revive this in this day and age. Now let's go on to understand a few more details about the worship of Navagrahas and how that can really bring a breakthrough in your life and take you out of the areas that you are feeling stuck. The Navagraha Puja is a Vedic prayer which produces tremendous amount of positive energy and helps everyone to gain courage to face any situation in life. And this ritual, traditionally performed for the 9 planets, brings solace to a person's mind and dilutes any negative influences which can be felt during a certain period called Navagraha Dosha. When the planets are not in proper alignment, influencing the persons negatively. And due to these, people fall into depression and certain low moods. This period may last for some time, actually, some people years even, depending on the power that the planet has on you. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given us this technique to bow down, to offer our prayers and puja to the Navagrahas, and to meditate on the Navagrahas, the Navagraha Suktam, in order to bring that, to heal our relationship with the 9 grahas, and to relieve ourselves from the dosha, the negative influence that we might be facing. So this Navagraha Puja is a ritual which is traditionally performed for the 9 planets and brings solace to the mind. In the different ways that the mind the mind is affected by the Navagrahas, by the 9 planets, in each way it can bring that kind of healing and that kind of auspiciousness inside of you. For example, if you're looking for auspiciousness in the field of being able to manifest wealth in your life, and you can worship the Navagrahas as well, and that Navagraha associated will bestow the blessings on you. And beyond all of the worship of the Navagrahas, beyond the worship of the 9 planets, is the worship of Guru, who is literally taking away, who is guiding us even more than the 9 planets. Well, the 9 planets are aligning us towards enlightenment. It is the Guru who can literally bring us out of any suffering that might be caused from the Navagrahas and from the Navagraha doshas. The Guru, offering our gratitude at the feet of the Guru at this time, during this very, very auspicious time, especially as we are going to be observing the Surya Grahana on December 4th, offering the Navagraha, offering the Guru Puja, Pratyakshapada Puja, as well as offering any kind of oblations at the feet of the Guru is highly powerful. Because at this time, our Guru will be able to help us, heal us, and remove all kinds of negative influences in our life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully has guided so many people, and he has beautifully even said that even after we enter Adi Kailash, all Navagrahas, everyone has to wait outside, because in Adi Kailash, in Kailasa, the Guru's word is the only word that has influence over you. And of course, in our lives, so many people across Kailasa have seen how the effects of Navagraha doshas, Shani dosha, and so many others do not have so much of influence, and we are easily able to go beyond these doshas, to transcend and reach the ultimate goal of enlightenment with the grace of the Guru. And another reminder to all of the viewers that on the 4th of December 2020, coming up in just a few days, just around 10 days now, we are going to be observing the Surya Grahana, the transition of the Surya. And on this day, we're going to be having a very special darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and having the darshan on this day, especially of the Guru, is so powerful, especially because this Surya Grahana is so rare, happening over after hundreds of years. It's at this time that we can pray to the Guru to align us, align all that is happening inside of us, all our negative emotions, anything that you feel is unaligned towards your goal and purpose in your life, and help us become more intense and more ferocious about our goal in life, manifesting that and manifesting living enlightenment every single day, every single second. So I invite each and every one of you to ensure that you are joining us on December 4th for the programs and for the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and stay tuned to learn more about what are going to be the calendar of events, the temple schedule, and the program schedule on the day of the Surya Grahana on December 4th. So now we're going to be learning and seeing a few of the very rare and insightful experiences of devotees from across the world. And over the last couple of months, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened up a huge opportunity for the Kailasa COVID Care Center. And not only that, for the last 27 years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has continuously been sharing the science of Jyotisha, guiding each and every one and moving them beyond any kind of doshas or negative influences in their life. So now let's hear from a few devotees on the experience that they have had at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and especially guiding us through this pralaya and through the cosmic deluge, the great crises that we are undergoing right now.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Today, we have joining us Ma Aishwarya Murali from India, who is here to share her experience of Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. Nithyananda Ma Aishwarya.
Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda Ma, thank you so much for joining us for the live sharing today. So what is it that you are here to share with us?
Yes, so actually, Ma, I have been seeing the Devi Akashic readings. They've been happening for around a month now. And I was attending it and I became a member of the channel, YouTube channel, so that I can post something. Even though really I had nothing as such, I felt even like asking to Devi. I still wanted to just say present, so every day I will just say something in the chat, right? And I saw, okay, Devi is really like ferocious, that she's really coming very direct and telling everything without beating around the bush at all. Okay, so in a way, I was a little bit like intimidated about that. Of course, she's mother, so there's no incompletion, but it's just like, oh God, what is she going to expose about me to me now, right? So, but still, even then, I was just doing it simply, whatever, like just putting my presence there every day. And then after a point, I was like, but Devi is not responding to, that thing of taking your name and addressing you, it gives a completely different feeling altogether. So I was really craving for that. And I was like, what is happening? Why? What is this? What's going on that I'm missing this? Right? And then just a few days ago, Swamiji came and gave a live satsang after so long. And he gave this instruction and said that even if Devi is, doing boo-boo and frightening you and everything, she is only doing absolutely right for you. Don't be frightened about if she speaks, she scolds also, don't bother about it. The only thing is she should see you and she should see your message and respond to you. That's what matters. She will sort out what needs to be sorted out, but you just be addressed by her, which is exactly what I also wanted. So Swamiji told this too simple, means baby level simple instruction, saying to keep the betel leaf and betel nut and 1 rupee coin, 1 paisa coin actually he was telling, right? And keep a banana. So very basic tambulam. He's saying just receive Devi ritualistically. Okay. So I said, okay, fine. Obviously, there is this part, which says, how is it connected? I know Swamiji is here. He's literally manifesting in this, in this presence. His presence is here now. This is real, right? That they're meeting at this. It's not like it's a screen and something else like that. But somehow, even then, it was very difficult to really fully comprehend how is this keeping this beetle leaves going to actually connect to Devi giving the response. Anyway, my questions will keep coming. So main thing is you do what Guru says, right? So I ordered it got some beetle leaves, and the next time that I attended the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, I kept the one small plate. And I just rushed and kept some beetle leaf. I got it from my fridge and kept it. Got some 2 rupee coin and kept it on that plate. That's it. Such a zero level preparation. Actually, it wasn't even some big preparation that I did. It was what Guru told, that much only I did, right? And exactly that day, Devi responded to me. After 1 month, I'm waiting for. After 1 month of me waiting and craving and saying, please, 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 suddenly the very same day that I did this, she took my name, she responded, she addressed me as I wanted. And basically the idea that she'll say something scary is more scary than whatever she'll say. Because what she'll say is actually very sweet. Like, if you connect with her, she's speaking to your cognition, basically. So it's very intimate conversation she's having at that moment, and it's very direct, and it's like how if your mom talks to you, you won't even have this idea that, oh, she's scolding or she's intimidating and all these big theory words. You'll just be like, yeah, she's telling something, I'm listening, and we're just sitting together and having this moment. It was literally like that. And how did this great blessing happen to me? Because my guru told, keep beetle leaf, and I just, without listening to my logic, obeyed and just did it and kept it. And immediately, the very same session, that moment, she's answering me. It was such a beautiful happening. If anybody is listening to this, the big takeaway is, more than even how happy and beautiful I felt from Devi answering, genuinely what's more powerful for me is that decision to listen to what Swamiji told, immediately paying off. That's what really struck me. Because obviously for so many years being connected to Swamiji, every time I've listened to him, good has happened to me. This moment is so unique because it happened immediately, like without any time gap. Also, it just immediately happened. So that is what really was the most beautiful part of this whole experience for me.
So beautifully shared, actually, Aishwarya. So whenever we listen to Guru Vak, I am doing it just because my Guru is saying. You will just see so many things just happening so auspiciously, immediately things manifesting in your life. Just this one cognition. I am doing it because my Guru told me. Right? Your logic may go with it, may not go with it, whatever, doesn't matter. I am doing it because my Guru told me. Just that one cognition is enough for you to have everything you want in life, and ultimately Jivan Mukti, ultimately enlightenment itself. Just this one cognition. I am doing it because my Guru told me. Very beautiful, Aishwarya. And this is actually one thing that Swamiji has told. For those of you who missed that satsang, just when Swamiji was explaining in the satsang about how to receive Devi Parashakti, Swamiji said, just have a plate with a beetle leaf and a beetle nut and some like 2 banana and a small dakshina, a coin. It can be a 10 paise coin or a $quarter coin. Doesn't matter, some coin. and just offer it to Devi. And after the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading is over, you can consume that banana, you can consume that betel leaf and betel nut and banana. And that coin that you offer, just keep it separately, so that once it significant amount collects, you can send it to the LA temple as your Dakshina, the temple in Los Angeles. So beautifully shared, Aishwarya. As soon as, see, so many of us are here. And if you're watching this on YouTube, I request you to do comment on the YouTube channel. How many of you are really waiting for Devi to answer your question? You are really waiting. You so much are like every day you come and post question. I just want Devi to call out my name. I really want Devi to respond to me. I want Devi to connect with me. I want Devi to Parashakti to answer my questions. I want the Cosmic Mother to just call me daughter. I just want the Cosmic Mother to call me son. I just want her to tell me that she is there for me. Something we will have. Somewhere we want her to acknowledge our presence. We want us to acknowledge her presence in our life. We want her to acknowledge our presence in her life. We just want Devi to call my name. I just want to hear how it sounds when Devi calls my name. What kind of experience I get inside of me. So many of us have this intense earning. So all you need to do is simple. Just get 2 betel leaf, 1 betel nut, 2 banana, and a $1 or some coin. Just keep it in a plate. And just sincerely, Swamiji said, all these, without these rituals, it becomes an unconscious act. So when you actually do the ritual, every time you bring back that emotion, you bring back that bhava to connect with Devi, and you feel that she is real. That is what happens when you do these rituals. So these rituals are to break the monotonous, unconscious. At some point, you just keep seeing the screen. You just take it for granted. You don't realize that, what Devi is actually landing from Kailasa. Being from Kailasa is coming and she is calling my name. Imagine in the whole Prapancha and in this world of 7 billion people, your name gets called. When Devi Parashakti lands from Kailasa, she acknowledges your question, she answers, how does it feel? It feels so special. You feel like Brahmanyam Bhaguputratam. I am the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. I am her favorite. She called out my name. She called me daughter. Whatever it is, however she connects with you, you just feel that love. You just feel that warmth. You just feel that affection and that grace of Devi Parashakti. So beautifully shared, Ma Aishwarya. Anything else would you like to share?
Yes, Ma. Literally, this is something which is incalculable because it is too small in action. I was sitting in the same way, cleaning my room, preparing the space in the same way. Only thing different I did that time was what Swamiji told, keeping these items, few ritualistic items, that's it I did different. And it actually made such a big difference in the what happened and even in the way I was receiving it. Like, it was so much more intense that I was receiving with like tears dripping down my face. It was so powerful, and the action actually what it did is no way proportional to the result which it actually brought. So definitely, like when we get these kind of small instructions, especially, let's jump into it and do whatever Swamiji tells. It's so fun and it works. It literally works.
Beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing, Ma Aishwarya. Thank you so much for coming live and sharing your experience today. Thank you.
Nithyanandam, thank you.
Nithyanandam.
Welcome back, dear viewers. My name is Manitya Purnipriyananda, and I'm a Brahmachari of the Nithyananda order. So today we will be entering into one of the most exciting segments of our show. It is where people will share their personal experiences of Devi Parashakti. Every day, Swamiji is attending to devotees, disciples, and all beings through Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, and all our platforms, and making himself available to humanity to give blessings, boons, and heal every being who is suffering and in need of healing during this pandemic. Today, we have 2 exciting sharings available. One, we'll start with Ma Gayatri, who is from Canada. So, Ma Gayatri, can the NTV operator please project Ma Gayatri? Thank you.
Nithyananda, thank you for having me here.
Welcome. So you can please share a few words about yourself, about who you are and how you met Swamiji.
Sure. Actually, thank you for bringing me here because I've never met Swamiji ever. And so this is really interesting that I've just, the first time I actually visited the Ohio temple was in 2015. And that's how my association with Swamiji kind of started.
Wow.
It only, it's crazy. And I've just been very blessed because somewhere along 2018, I really got connected to more people in the Sangha. And since then, I've always been connected to people with Swamiji. And I just feel like that connection just grew stronger. And Swamiji has been very, very kind and benevolent that every time I've sort of needed help in life, he's just sent angels my way, and they're all, giving me his teachings and really enriched me and helped me, grow stronger with getting powerful cognitions. And my Deborah is also there. She's also been one of those acharyas who's really been very kind and benevolent with me, and really helped me have powerful cognitions and really have a shift in life in general. So that's how my association with Swamiji started and just grew stronger from there. And recently what happened was I saw Devi. First of all, I would like to mention that Swamiji has been so kind. I mean, at a time where, you have countries closing borders, you have everybody sort of shutting their homes. Nobody wants to have anybody in the vicinity. Swamiji has so kindly opened up his entire Adinam to anyone without looking at their gender, caste, creed, nothing. You don't even have to be a devotee, And Swamiji has so generously opened his doors and allowed everybody to come in. And not only just that, he's providing them hospitality, food, everything possible. I mean, that at this point, no government is also doing that, So I would just like to share that Swamiji is doing something that's amazing, and it's really incredible. And especially at a time where people are being so hesitant to help each other out, Swamiji is really, really, a beacon of ray of hope for humanity in general.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He is the only hope for humanity.
Yeah, and it's incredible that he's making the effort to protect everybody. So I just want to share that. And just to talk about my sharing with the Devi blessings, which is why we're here. It's actually kind of sweet because I did get a tatastu from Devi a couple weeks back. And I saw, and Devi was so kind and benevolent, and she gave me a tatastu. But there was somewhere I kind of wanted, obviously I'm being greedy here, I kind of wanted Devi to have a conversation, because I was like, Devi, you're calling everybody Chalamagale. I'm like, what about me now? So I literally was nagging everybody who would listen to me, saying like, how do I get, attention? And so actually Manyanatma was like, why don't you try to go via the Kailasa .com, the kailasa.org, the website. And so I was so genuinely grateful, because not only did Devi bless me for what I asked for, but she went above and beyond and, gave me so much more. Was not even thinking about the things that she blessed me. I was not even thinking of asking for that. I had written an essay to her, like, I want this. But, she gave me she knew what my heart wanted. And it was like, literally like someone had just got into my heart, seen everything what I wanted, and just given me the answer that I needed to hear. It was just like someone had read everything that I needed to hear. And so sweetly.
And how did that make you feel, Ma?
I was beaming. I couldn't stop. I have the recording, which I keep looking at. I've been like non-stop, constantly just playing it back and forth. And I'm like, okay, this is just great, because as you can see, I'm really smiling, and it was just amazing. And, it was just such a beautiful blessing. And it was so benevolent, and I was so grateful. And there was just this beam of light and joy that was radiating, and I was just so grateful to even feel that energy. I was exuberant. Because I was like,
absolutely. I mean, you can just tell from the way you're speaking and how much you're radiating the excitement and happiness and peace that you're having. It's so clear from the way you're speaking. So can you share a little bit more about, Devi has attended to you personally in every single aspect, even what was unasked from you. She has attended to you. She has blessed you. She's given you all of the boons and healing that you were looking for without you even realizing it. So can you share a little bit about how you felt when you heard Devi Swamiji attending to every being, every person, every day, day in, day out, nonstop, how you felt hearing that, making Swamiji, how Swamiji has made himself so available to humanity to heal them, bless them, and give them anything they need during this time of crisis.
Exactly. That is one of those things that's very, that's very kind and benevolent of Swamiji, because he is just so merciful, because example for me, I have never seen Swamiji in person. So it's not like I've even attended the IA programs or any program for that matter. I've only attended the online programs, and I have not really done anything great to even be receiving this boon, to be honest with you. Like literally, so when Swamiji attends to people like me, I think that's incredible, because he's not just doing that to people who are in the Sangha, but he's just extending himself above and beyond to everybody. And not just that, it's also very individualized, it's personalized to what people want. It's not just a general blessing saying, okay, it's exactly what people need to hear. And the blessing also comes, I feel, with a healing, which is so much with his, when he takes your name, I feel like you're healed, he's beautiful when he says that. And I just think that I just have gratitude for, because words are failing me to describe what he's doing. But the only thing I can say is I just have immense gratitude, and I just have love and gratitude for Swamiji, because I don't know what else to say, because he's just so merciful and benevolent,
Absolutely. And it's really beautiful to hear that you've never met Swamiji, you've never done a program, but Swamiji knew exactly what you needed and exactly how to attend to you and exactly how to give you the blessings that you want, and even what you did not ask, he gave. And it's such a boon and blessing to have Swamiji in your life, and how he's not doing that just for you, but every single being, every single person who's in need during this crisis, during this time of the pandemic, when no one else, like you said, no one else is there attending to people. Swamiji is not only attending to people physically, but spiritually and emotionally in every single way that they could possibly need. And it's just such a beautiful thing that you've never really actually met Swamiji in person or really done any kind of program. So
I know, and I was surprised, because honestly, I was not expecting, because I'm just not in the inner. I was like, wow, Swamiji did, and it's not just this. It's like every time I'm upset or in any sort of need of spiritual help or emotional help, I've always had people come and heal me through Swamiji's teachings. And he's just kind of built a beautiful ecosystem for people to raise each other up. And I feel like for that, I'm very grateful, because especially in today's times where so many people are going through so many mental health issues, I think Swamiji is building Kailasa for creating a beautiful ecosystem like that to help raise each other up, So for that, I'm very grateful.
Absolutely, Ma. Yeah. And can you share a little bit about your background and your maybe a little bit about yourself and your career, etc.?
Sure. So I'm a Tamilian, and I'm from Bombay, but I was raised in the Middle East actually, And my background is actually in fashion. I did my master's in New York, and I was working in fashion in New York. And I recently moved to Toronto, and I actually moved in the middle of the pandemic, which is why I'm grateful for the ecosystem, because that's kind of when in 2020 was when I really connected with other people, and really with the Canadian Sangha, to say. And it was really amazing, because up until then I only had a few friends in the Sangha who kept me integrated to Swamiji. But when when I really came to Toronto was when I got really integrated. And so my background has been mostly in fashion. It's got nothing to do with anything with spirituality. Obviously, I was raised in a typical South Indian upbringing. So I was, I knew all the prayers, and like I knew Bhagavad Gita and Vishnu Sahasranamam, but I never really knew the aspect that Swamiji teaches is also very practical. The things like completion, the things like, they really change your life. It's not just chanting mantras, but it goes above and beyond that, and that I didn't have in my life. I did have spirituality, yes, because I've always kind of been spiritual, but I've never really, in my background as a career, did not have any spirituality in it,
Absolutely.
and I always felt a void because of that. So I was very grateful, because Swamiji not only really gives you the spiritual aspect, but it's very practical. It's basically unlearning so much of the conditioning that the society puts in, and I didn't know that I had these conditioning even, so I was like, whoa, I just did the Paramashivoham program recently, and I have 4 books of completion to be done. But
Wow.
that's the load that the society kind of puts on you, and we don't realize that. For the longest time I was unaware of my patterns even, and this way,
Yeah.
I feel like Swamiji really gives you the tools to kind of grow so much more than, and it's like spiritual therapy. I always feel like I'm in therapy, but like it's spirituality. Like Swamiji kind of infuses both, and it's great. And it's so useful, especially in today's time when people are going through so much of stress and so many things going on.
Exactly.
It's not just one aspect of life. So I feel like that's just where I really connected with Swamiji.
And that's really beautiful to hear that, you don't have necessarily a very, a career that's focused in spirituality, or you don't necessarily have you've maybe not even had a guru before this, I don't know. But it's really beautiful that living in New York, living like a fast-paced lifestyle, being in the fashion industry, I'm sure you would never think that someone like you, so young and so, living in like such a modern lifestyle would have such a connection to Swamiji and feel that his teachings are applicable in their life, and are able to relate with Swamiji and apply his teachings. And I just wanted to ask, for you being, so young and living kind of a very different lifestyle than you would think of someone, in spirituality. Why do you think someone, why do people need Swamiji in their life? Why do you think that people need, especially during this time, during the pandemic, when, spirituality, people might feel like that's a, secondary issue for them. Why do you think that they need Swamiji in their life? How do you think he can attend people?
I'll say this, I mean, even though I didn't have a guru or anything like that, I come from a really religious background, because I'm an Iyer. So like I learned all the Bhagavad Gita, the Vishnu, all the religious aspects of it. And I think what happens is most people think spirituality is just basically chanting a bunch of mantras and like, going to the temple every day, and that's about it. And, being close-minded is kind of what they box it in. But what connected me with Swamiji specifically was it was more than that. It was teaching you the concept of Hinduism in a way that is really authentic, yes, but also in a way that, it makes you question. It's not just about by-hearting a couple of things, it's actually understanding the essence behind it. Like I've been chanting Bhagavad Gita since I was a kid. I never knew the essence of the 15th chapter. When I heard Swamiji, when I heard them translating during the Maheshwara Puja, I was like, wait a minute, this makes so much sense. That, I had heard my parents, like my dad, saying Advaita, but as a child, that concept itself is very far-fetched. I didn't understand it. Swamiji kind of breaks it down and like
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back, dear viewers. In the next segment of today's program, we are going to be sharing with you about how can we connect with Devi Parashakti, how can we make our offerings and connect with Devi Parashakti to experience Devi Parashakti in our lives. So let's get started. And I hope all of you were watching the videos, listening to the sharings on how the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, as Devi Parashakti, has impacted our lives so deeply. And just a quick introduction to who is Devi Parashakti. Masculine and feminine. Both consciousness have to be expressed equally by every human being to be enlightened. Until enlightenment, only the masculine dimension expresses more than the feminine dimension, irrespective of male or female physical bodies. So here you see every human being, we have a responsibility to complete with the 5 dimensions to experience enlightenment. One is the Pitrus, our ancestors, the Kula Devatas, the family deities, our parents, nature, and Guru to experience the ultimate space of enlightenment. Now the incompletions, which are patterns that restrict us from manifesting the ultimate. Incompletions in the 5 dimensions leads to misconstrued karmas and karya, the cause and effect, further leading to suffering and pain and calamities in individual or personal and collective or global goals. Now, being sensitive in the air we breathe, from the place that we sit, energy to feel that you exist, energy to celebrate you exist, everything is all about being sensitive. Is literally being aware and expressing gratitude to every dimension of our life. There are 43 energies that constitute our human body. When all the 43 are integrated to Dharma, one becomes enlightened. Dharma, the cosmic motherly completion and sensitivity from the level of Panchabhutas, is the core principle of the cosmos. Awakening the sacred feminine is the key to enlightenment. When awakened, the human expresses the sacred feminine consciousness. He becomes a great revered leader. When awakened, a woman expresses the sacred feminine consciousness. She becomes Devi, Devi Parashakti herself. Now, let us understand about conscious sovereignty, the key to awaken the sacred feminine consciousness. Out of millions of paths, the easiest, most sweetest, and the beautiful path to enlightenment, and the easiest actually is the path of connecting with the divine as your mother. And this from childhood Swamiji has done a lot of puja, the vision of the Parashakti. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is for humanity to learn the easiest and the most straightforward path for each and every one of us. If you look at the path of worship that the Supreme Pontiff took, it is the path of Shakta, the Shakta worship. The lifestyle the Supreme Pontiff has taken is the lifestyle straightforward path to experiencing the being of Paramashiva. Now, what are offerings? How do we, what is the significance of making an offering to the divine? Now, offering is not to benefit the divine, but to close the gap with the divine feminine consciousness, divine consciousness. If we achieve completion with the Divine Mother, her infinite powers, her sweet grace starts nourishing all our dimensions through the cosmic umbilical cord. It is literally like you connect with Devi Parashakti, you connect with her, you relate with her, and you want to offer your gratitude, your love and devotion, and just you don't know what to do. What can I do to show my love and gratitude for the divine, for what she has done to my life? And that expression is what we call as offering. There is nothing too small or too big. One can offer to connect with the Divine Mother. It has to be from a space of love of a child looking at a mother and handling her. What it has to share with her out of the deep love and gratitude. It can be a cup of milk or a flower, or it can be a precious jewel to adorn her smiling face or to adorn her beautiful hair. Now, the Vedic rituals have clearly stated the techniques to connect with the sacred feminine consciousness, to awaken the same qualities in us. One can connect with Paramashiva through oneness, but Divine Mother, it is only by worshipping her feet with devotion. So just connecting to her and offering, connecting with the Divine Mother and doing some rituals, some puja, some offering, she is just waiting to connect with us. The mother worship is the most non-violent, most peace-centered, most healing, soothing, and the sweetest path to enlightenment among all traditions on the planet Earth. Worshipping includes contemplating, meditating through sacred offerings of the mantras and oblations at her feet. Mother worship. So let us understand, why do we do the mother worship? Why divine feminine consciousness? What is the significance as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff? So here there is a beautiful reference from the scriptures on the very form of Devi Parashakti. I'll go ahead and read the meaning of the words so we can connect with who is Devi Parashakti. I walk as the 11 Rudras, I walk as the Vasus, I walk as the Vishnu and the other Adityas and all the divine forms, assuming the form of the inner self of the God. Hold aloft Mitra and Varuna, even as Indra and Agni, I do, and the Ashwini twins too. It's a direct reference from the Rig Veda, where Devi Parashakti is manifesting as the entire cosmos and all the gods and goddesses and all the divine forms. Ekadasha Rudras, Maharudra, Ashtavashus, Dwadasha Adityas, Vishwa Devatas, all of them are my retinue. I move in around my various forms with them as my retinue. I protect all of them, including Mitra, Varuna, Indra, Agni, and the Ashwini Devatas. Devi declares herself as the inner self of all the gods, the divine energy. She is pervading, all pervading, and all permeating. So what are the various offerings that we have to Devi Parashakti?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Joining me in this session is Manitya Nithyananda, and both of us together will be sharing with you about the various offerings that we can offer to Devi Parashakti. The first offering is that of the E-Hundi. It's a beautiful reference from the Lalita Sahasranama, which says, Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya, Vaya Paha, Shambhavi Sharadharatya, Shalvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. So connecting with the Devi Parashakti and making the offering of E-Hundi. So E-Hundi is basically any amount you can offer just to show your gratitude, just to show your support, and for whatever Devi Parashakti has done to your life, however you are able to relate with Supreme Pontiff and how the Supreme Pontiff has transformed your life, just out of the gratitude, you can offer the E-Hundi. So E-Hundi is basically like how whenever we go to the temple, we always offer something in the temple hundi. So just like that, you can go ahead and make the E-Hundi offering.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Sankalpa chanting, which is the conscious resolution, the conscious prayer we make to Devi Parashakti. And there's a verse from Saundarya Lahari, the 27th verse, which describes, it says, let the mantras I chant with sacrifice in my soul become the chanting of your name. Let all my movements become auspicious mudras. Let my travel become perambulations around thee. Let the act of eating and drinking become fire offerings or oblations in the homa or yagna to thee. Let my act of sleeping become salutations to you, and let all actions of pleasures of mine become part of your worship. And when we make the Sankalpa offering of the conscious resolution, blessings for both the asked and unasked, the remembered and forgotten wishes manifest by the grace of Devi Parashakti. So you can make this offering of the Sankalpa chanting on the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas.
The next offering is that of the Devi Sahasra Nama Swarna Kasu, which is the offering of the gold coin, which where you receive the blessings to manifest and awaken the multiple divine feminine conscious attributes, the various attributes and dimensions of Devi Parashakti, you can manifest with the Devi Sahasra Nama Swarna Kasu.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Mukta Anguti, which is the offering of the gold finger ring embedded with pearl. And in this verse from the Devi Suktam, it is described. This verse says, let the goddess who brings good fortune, who is praised by the gods, who is served by Devendra, who is praised by Devas, troubled by the Asuras, who is praised and remembered as devotion to her solves all, who is the source of all the good in the world, let that goddess destroy all obstacles. And you can make this offering of the Mukta Anguti, the gold finger ring embedded with pearl, to receive the darshan, the blessings of Devi Parashakti for protection from all dangers and fears in your life. So you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas.
The next offering we have is that of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is the offering of the golden lotus. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, Devi, who bestows accomplishments and intellect, who showers the worldly prosperity. Devi, who powers the subtle mantra of the cosmos. I go to you, O Devi Mahalakshmi. The blessings for attracting the positive relationships in personal and business dimensions. So the offering of the golden lotus, it comes in 3 different denominations: $600, $1,200, and $1,800.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Metti, which is the offering of the gold toe ring to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. And the second verse from Saundarya Lahari describes that Lord Brahma, the creator of your, selects a dust from your feet and creates he this world. The great Adishesha with his 1,000 heads somehow carries a dust of your feet with great effort, and the great Lord Rudra takes it and powders it nice and uses it as the holy ash. And you can make the offering of the Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring, to Devi Parashakti, and receive Devi's blessings for a life of leadership qualities by offering the worship to the divine lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, which is achieved by even worshipping a tiny grain of dust from her feet. The Swarnametti is the gold toe ring to worship Devi Parashakti by adorning the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti.
The next offering we have is that of the Swarna Mantika, which is the golden hairline jewelry. Devi is known as the Sudha Sara Bhivarshini, she who makes the nectar flow from the Sahasrara, the crown center, to the Agnya and permeates through the 72,000 nadis, the energy centers, to give us the ultimate experience of the cosmos. So it's a blessing to receive blessing for an enlightened life. You can offer the Swarna Mantika, the golden hairline jewelry, to Devi Parashakti. And those of the viewers who are joining us live for this segment and tuning in live to Nithyananda TV and Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda channel on YouTube or Facebook, you can please comment in the YouTube live chat. So if you come to the YouTube live stream, below the YouTube live stream, you will see a live chat option. And please go ahead and send a message that if you're watching that and how your experience has been, and from your earlier Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. So if you have any question, you can post it. We would love to interact with those of you who are watching us, and do connect with us. And you can click like, click on the thumbs up if you are enjoying the program, and click on the subscribe button so you receive all the notifications for the upcoming videos that have been uploaded, live darshans. And also go ahead and share this live stream with your friends and family. And we have a very special announcement before we move on to the next offering. On the 4th of December is the day of solar eclipse. And the eclipse, the Grahana Kala, is, as per the Agama Shastras, it says it's extremely beneficial to indulge in spiritual practices during the Grahana Kala. And it's one of the best times to receive the Diksha. So to grace and bless the humanity, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving darshan on the 4th of December, a special solar eclipse darshan and initiations. We are going to be having the Shiva Diksha level 1 initiation, which is called the Samya Diksha, Shiva Diksha level 2 initiation, which is called the Vishesha Diksha, and we are also going to be having the unclutching initiation and the healers initiation. So we have extremely important initiations coming up. And for those of you, the Shiva Diksha level 1 initiation is open to all. Shiva Diksha level 2 initiation is only for those who have already taken Shiva Diksha level 1 initiation. And the third is the unclutching initiation, open to all. Healers initiation is also open to all. So this is on the 4th of December. So please do mark your calendars. A very special day, the 4th of December, a solar eclipse day, and very special initiations coming up. And if you're watching us, please do put a message. You can even just say Nithyanandam in the chat, so we know you're watching and we would like to interact with you. Yes, we can move on to the next slide. So the next offering is that of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. A very beautiful verse from the Guru Ashtakam. It says, Yasho me gatam dikshu dana pratapa jagat vastu sarvam kare yat prasadat manaschena ratnam gurorandri padme tatakim 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 tatakim. Yasho me gatam dikshu dana pratapa jagat vastu sarvam kare yat prasadat manaschena ratnam gurorandri padme tatakim 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 tatakim. My repute has traveled in all directions through my philanthropy and prowess. All the things of this world are in my hands as the reward of my virtues. Yet if one's mind is not centered upon the lotus feet, then what, then what, then what, then? We have Asta Chavla and Tejaswin Narayan joining us on YouTube chat. Thank you so much for connecting with us and engaging with us during the program. A very beautiful verse from the Guru Ashtakam. You may have everything in life, but if your mind is not devoted to the lotus feet of the Guru, what use, what use, what use? At the same time, when your mind is fixed on the lotus feet of the Guru, when you have the devotion to Paramashiva, when you have the devotion to the Guru, the very incarnation of Paramashiva, whose sacred lotus feet we are having the darshan of on the slide, just looking at the sacred feet of the divine, just feeling the gratitude, oh God, what have I done to have Swamiji, to have the Supreme Pontiff as my Guru? This is the ultimate bhagya that I can get. Let your whole being melt, let your whole body just melt in gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Just with that feeling, what have I done to have Swamiji as my Guru? Just open with feeling deep gratitude. You can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. We have a very special day coming up, which is the 28th of December, which is Swamiji's Avatara Dinotsava, the very day when Swamiji assumed the human body, when Paramashiva landed in the human body in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai. We celebrated as the Avatar Day celebrations on the 28th of December. We are having the grand Avatar Day celebrations and a very special Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Joining us live on the chat is also Shipra Prasadika Ananda and Lisa Ishana Shivashakti. Thank you everyone for engaging and being interactive during this session. And we would like to invite each and every one of you, Tejasvi, Asta, Shipra Prasadika, and Lisa. Do not miss an opportunity to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And those of us who are watching us live on YouTube and Facebook, the day when every disciple, whoever connects with Swamiji as your Guru, whoever has received an initiation from Swamiji, whoever connects with Swamiji as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, do not miss offering Pratyaksha Pada Puja on the Jayanti day. All you have to do is go to www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, which is KAILASA, mailer, MAILER.com. So www, please ensure you put the www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, SEVAS. You can go there, scroll down the page, click on Devi Parashakti Bhavasamadhi Darshan, and in that you will see 3 links below. The first link is to submit your intention. The second link is to directly go ahead and register. So what is the difference between the first and the second link? If you really want to do, but you are facing some obstacle, you currently do not have the $1,008 to be able to go ahead and pay for whatever reason, then you can click on the first link where you say, I want to do, I have some obstacles, I want Swamiji's blessings. The second link is, yes, I have decided I want to do, I want to go ahead and make the offering now itself. I want to register now itself to make the offering on Swamiji's birthday. You click the second link. And after you make the payment, you click the third link to let us know that you have offered the payment, and you will enter the name of your family members whom we will be chanting in the puja. So do not miss offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja on the sacred day of Swamiji's Avatara Dinotsava coming on the 28th of December. Next slide. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, and with the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, you can also make this offering of the Vastra Seva. This is the offering of the sacred cloth that you can make on the day of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Along with Pratyaksha Pada Puja, you can also offer the Vastra Seva, and offering of the Vastram, the clothes, to Guru, who is the dimension of the cosmic mother herself. When you offer the Vastram during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, it bestows one with the sweetest path to enlightenment and with complete protection. So you can make this offering also on the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas, and you can register right away. Anything that we want to offer to Guru, anything that we want to offer to the divine, the first thing is, as soon as we have that feeling that we want to offer, just go ahead and register. Because the moment we connect, the divine grace starts happening. It just simply starts manifesting everything that we want to manifest in our life. So we do not need to wait to welcome the divine grace in our lives. Anytime you want to register, anytime you want to offer, just go ahead and register. And at the very next live opportunity, when we have the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, you will be able to sit at the divine lotus feet of Guru and be able to make this offering. So, and that is a very special occasion right now on the Avatar Dinotsava Day, as Ma Gnanatma Swami described. So do not miss an opportunity. Go ahead and register for any of the sevas that you wish to offer.
Wonderful, Ma. And all those of you who are watching us, please do comment in the chat. If you are offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja on the Jayanti day, if you have any questions, please do comment. We would like to celebrate your decision along with you, because every being who connects with the Supreme Pontiff by offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is really blessed, and you have taken one of the best decisions in your life. So please do go ahead and comment in the chat if you are deciding, if you have made a decision, you've already registered, registering, going to register, have an intention, whatever it may be. You have some obstacles, you have some questions, anything, please go ahead and you can comment in the chat. So with that, we are coming to a conclusion of this program, Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. Hope all of you enjoyed today's program. This program happens 2 times a day, 2 a.m. Indian Standard Time and at 4 p.m. Indian Standard Time. So please do tune in at 2 a.m. And now we will be moving on to watching Swamiji's Satsang. So thank you everyone for joining us and interacting and being live participants and engaging during this session. We'll be concluding now the Purna Mantra and we'll be watching Satsang delivered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be ending with the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
Arunachale शोकविनाशिनि शास्त्रकृते शुभसहिते शिवशक्ति शुभङ्करि शुम्भरि शुम्भपदास्तकृते सकलमनोहरि सुन्दरि सर्ववशङ्करि शङ्करदोषकृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्यसुमङ्गलि नित्यनितेश्वरि पालय कटाक्षिणि सूक्ष्म विवेक्षणि काङ्क्षित साक्षिणि सर्वकृते शुभजन शाश्वत मानस भावित कामित याचित पूर्णकृते सुकर सुखीकृत दुष्कर नाशकृते जननिन्दित क्रोधकृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय शक्तियुते हजिते शुभवरदे विभवे विमले कमले कमलाम्बुजपादयुते करकमले करुणानिलये कमलाक्षयुते करशूलधृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय सहित स्मरणस्तर सुष्वरनाद च मे हृदये शिव शिव शब्द निनाद मृदङ्ग श्रुते कुरु नृत्य ममाधिपते शिव नटराज समेत हिताण्डवलास्य कृते शिव हर्ष कृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय बहु अवतार कृते जनपालित शासित भूमि पवित्र कृते युग शम्भविते सकल नित्यानन्द रूप शरीर कृते परमशिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्य नुते परमशिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्य नुते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि
ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கருமங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கருமங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே அண்டமெங்கும் வாழுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே அண்டமெங்கும் வாழுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே உண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே உண்டத்திலே தீயனவே நீயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி నిత్యానందేశ్వరి నిత్యానంద ప్రియే నిత్యానందేశ్వరి నిత్యానంద ప్రియే నిత్యానందేశ్వరి
Om Nithyanandeshwar Paramashivoham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus, de facto Kailasians from all over the world. I welcome all the Sarvagnya Pita Kartas, Sarvagnya Pita Yajamans, Sarvagnya Pita Manifestors, Sarva Parityagis, Shrimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedars, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Kailasa's e-Gurukul students, Kailasa's NHU students, Kailasa's ministers, ambassadors, diplomats, diplomats, citizens, consulate generals and supporters, and Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras. I welcome all of you, everyone sitting with us all over the world. And all those watching live on Kailasa TV, Kailasa's Nithyananda TV, Kailasa's HN TV, and other social media platforms all over the world through YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and every other social media platform. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa on this auspicious Vijayadasami day. My blessings to all of you, the whole universe. On this auspicious Vijayadasami day, I'll reveal the cosmic signs of Shaktis. Listen to it intensely. You will receive not only knowledge but experience. So you can start living it, manifesting it, enjoying it. On this auspicious Vijayadashami day, all the blessings to all of you sitting with us everywhere, from every corner of the world and from all lokas of the universe. As the living manifestation of Paramashiva, Nijavatara, today successfully have completed the 41st Chaturmasya on this incarnation. Blessings to every one of you on this auspicious occasion. Now, listen to the cosmic signs, cosmic revelations, ultimate sacred secrets related to the Shaktis. Understand, the modern day science is able to understand using the human mind the four forces. Listen. Modern day science is able to understand four forces using human mind. One, gravitation, the power of gravity, gravitation power. Second, electromagnetic force. Third, weak nuclear force. Fourth, strong nuclear force. I want to give you some of the powerful sacred secrets, revelations to all of you. So you can understand these powers and forces in the higher level, from the higher dimensions. Understand, whatever is happening in Brahmanda is happening in Pindanda. Whatever is happening in macrocosm is happening in microcosm. If you understand the laws of gravity, all the laws related to gravity, all the understandings human mind reach about gravity, you can easily understand the greed happening inside you. Greed and gravity is one and the same. Greed happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. Listen. Greed happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. If you map all the understandings you have about gravity on your greed, and all the understandings you have about the principle of greed on the principle of gravity, you will have powerful insights about your life. Gravitating is nothing but greed for more. Greed for more. Listen carefully. The greed for more happening in the macrocosm is gravity. The gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. Study all the principles related to gravitation in every level, whether Newton's initial level theories or Einstein's quantum level theories or the modern day recent parallel universe, parallel life understandings and revelations. Study all of it. Map all of it to your greed. How your greed functions. How your greed becomes active or passive, aggressive or regressive, how it exists, how it manifests, how it manipulates, how it becomes life positive, sometimes life negative. Understand? How you attract, you gravitate what you want towards your life, you will be empowered with the knowledge, science, power of manifesting what you want if you understand principle of gravity and map it to the principle of greed. Listen. Listen intensely. Listen deeply. I sincerely recommend and request all of you to study a little bit about gravity with this clarity, with this context. How the gravity happening in the macrocosm and the greed happening in the microcosm is one and the same. You will realize many deep sacred secrets, powerful revelations about greed. If you know the inner nuances, sacred secrets about the greed, you will simply know how to manifest it, how to gravitate what you want in your life, and why you are gravitating even things which you don't want in your life. You will understand your life, what is happening in microcosm, in your existence, more clearly, deeply, and you will also gravitate what you want, and you will stop gravitating what you don't want. For that, understanding gravitation as per the science happening in the macrocosm, able to map it to your microcosm. Listen. I am repeating. Gravity happening in the macrocosm and greed happening in the microcosm. Both function on the same principles, on the same cosmic law. on the same truths, on the same foundation. So, listen intensely. Today's satsang is a very powerful message about the science of Shaktis. Listen to it at least 5 times. Only then you will be able to grasp the whole thing. Only then you will be able to enjoy the whole thing. Only then you will be able to internalize the whole thing. Only then you will be able to manifest it as an experience. So now, listen. The first understanding about gravity and greed. As I said, greed happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. That's the first principle. First understanding. The second force is electromagnetic force. Fear happening in the macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force, and electromagnetic force happening in microcosmic level is fear. Understand? All the principles human mind knows about the fear. All the laws, principles, science, human mind knows about the electromagnetic force. Apply them to the fear. You experience in your microcosm. You will realize so many deeper level truths about fear. You will just conquer fear, and you will know how to use fear in your life. Listen. All the understandings you have about fear, map it to electromagnetic force. You will have more understanding. You may even land in new understandings, revelations, inventions, discoveries related to electromagnetic force. You may discover new laws, principles. reach new level of understanding about the electromagnetic force, if you reveal, if you map all your internal understandings about fear, if you map all the scientific understandings, revelations, principles about electromagnetic force on fear, you will have more understanding about fear, and all the understandings you have about fear, if you map it on electromagnetic force, you will have more understanding about electromagnetic force. Electromagnetic force happening in macrocosm is fear. Fear happening in the macrocosm, cosmos, is electromagnetic force. Let me repeat. Electromagnetic force happening in microcosm inside your system is fear. Fear happening in the macrocosm, cosmos, is electromagnetic force. Let me repeat. Gravity, gravitating, happening in microcosm is greed. Greed happening in the macrocosm, cosmos, is gravity. Fear happening in the macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force. Electromagnetic force happening in the microcosmic level is fear. Listen. Just these two principles, any of you start analyzing, mapping, organizing, easily you will get Nobel Prize, because there is so much Eastern science, Upanishads, revealed about fear and greed. There is so much the modern science has analyzed and understood about gravity and electromagnetic force. Many things will complement each other. Many of the understandings about electromagnetic force and gravitation force by the modern science, if you map them to the understanding about fear and greed, by the Upanishads and Agamas, the Hindu scriptures, you will land on many revelations, discoveries, understandings, powers in the inner world and in the outer world, in microcosm and in the macrocosm. What I am revealing is some of the fundamental principles, fundamental discoveries. This Chaturmasya, whole 4 months, I spent in such intense samadhi. Whatever Paramashiva has revealed to me in this intense samadhi, I am revealing it to all of you now. Gravity in microcosm is greed. Greed in macrocosm is gravity. Electromagnetic force in microcosm is fear. Fear in macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force. Third force, human mind, decoded, is weak nuclear force. Listen, weak nuclear force. Powerful cognitions happening in microcosm is the weak nuclear force. Listen. Listen, I'm repeating. In microcosm, the powerful cognitions you experience are equivalent to weak nuclear force. In the cosmos, macrocosmic level, when powerful cognitions are revealed by cosmos to cosmos, when it manifests powerful cognitions, that is the weak nuclear force. The weak nuclear force manifesting in the microcosmic level is powerful cognitions. Powerful cognitions manifesting in the macrocosmic level is weak nuclear force. all the laws, principles related to weak nuclear force, take them and map to your powerful cognition. When you manifest powerful cognitions, what happens in you? Map it. You will have so much understanding and revelations. Whenever you get the powerful cognitions, what happens in you? Observe that. Observe that. Absorb and observe. Map that into the macrocosmos, the macrocosmic principles of weak nuclear force. You will have so much understanding, revelation about the weak nuclear force. Listen. Whenever you get a powerful cognition, a powerful inspiration, like unclutching, understanding about unclutching is the powerful cognition. What happens to you? In the microcosmic level, it is actually equivalent to the weak nuclear force happening in the macrocosmic level. Whatever happens to you, whenever you get the powerful cognitions inside you, map that understandings to the weak nuclear force. You will have more revelations, inventions, discoveries about the weak nuclear force. And whatever you know, science knows about the weak nuclear force, map them to your powerful cognitions. You will have so much revelations inside, and you will be able to manifest so many powers inside. The greed in you is equivalent to gravity in the universe. The fear in you is equivalent to electromagnetic force in the universe. The powerful cognitions you experience is equivalent to weak nuclear force in the universe. All common practicing Hindus reach up to this 3 level. The 4th, strong nuclear force. Strong nuclear force is equivalent to initiation. Initiation, diksha, by an incarnation. Living incarnation. Listen. strong nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level is Diksha, initiation. Diksha, initiation happening in the macrocosmic level is strong nuclear force. Every principle, understanding, ideas, scientific revelations, you know about the strong nuclear force, map them to the microcosmic experience of initiation, you will have so much of understanding, clarity, revelations about the power of initiation. You will be able to absorb initiation more and use initiation more, get the best out of initiation. Same way, everything you know about the power of initiation in the microcosmic level, map it to the strong nuclear force of macrocosmic level. You will have not just new discoveries, inventions, revelations, new principles, you will be empowered to use the strong nuclear force in the macrocosmic level also. You can use just Surya Namaskar, sun salutation, to build your body internally, externally as you want, without the help of anything else. Because sun salutation, Surya Namaskar, is nothing but using strong nuclear force of the sun to empower the microcosm you are carrying. Surya Namaskar is a direct initiation from Surya. Listen. I will repeat. Greed is equivalent to gravity. Fear is equivalent to electromagnetic force. Powerful cognitions are equivalent to weak nuclear force, soft nuclear force, soft nuclear power. Initiation by me, Paramashiva, directly directly is equivalent to strong nuclear force. Listen. Now I am initiating all of you. So listen. Gravity happening in the microcosmic level is greed. Greed happening in the macrocosmic level is gravity. Electromagnetic force happening in the microcosmic level is fear. Fear happening in the macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force. Weak nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level is powerful cognitions. Powerful cognitions happening in the macrocosmic level is weak nuclear force. Strong nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level is initiation by me, Paramashiva, directly, and initiation by Paramashiva directly happening in the macrocosmic level is strong nuclear force. Understand these four forces. Human mind was able to decode through science. Science was able to decode through human mind. Now I am revealing the fifth force, fifth power. Listen. The fifth one is power of consciousness. Power of consciousness. I'll define it elaborately. I'll explain it elaborately. Listen. You all know about greed. It's too easy to know. Fear. You all know the fundamental definitions and understandings about fear. Powerful cognitions. Almost all practicing Hindus will know the principle of powerful cognitions. When you get powerful insights, revelations from Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, and it clicks with you inside, becomes Atma Pramana. That's what I call powerful cognitions. Those powerful cognitions are like weak nuclear force. And all my disciples, you know the power of initiation. The initiation is strong nuclear force. These four fundamental principles, powers, you all know. Now I am giving you the revelations, sacred secrets about the next fifth force. There are actually 14 forces. I will reveal the fifth force now. Fifth force is power of consciousness. Power of consciousness means just knowing the truth. Paramashiva is there not because you believe. It's a truth. Paramashiva is real, is truth. It is simply conscious. As your consciousness is the reality, the existence of Paramashiva is real. The principle with which Paramashiva operates this universe is real. His existence is real. The principle with which he operates is real. The principle of Paramashiva is called Linga, Dharma. Listen. Just knowing the reality is consciousness. Just knowing the reality happening in microcosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening the macrocosmic level is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is real, is consciousness. When you experience the fifth force, the conscious power, then I can reveal the 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th forces. Before you experience the 5th force, if I start revealing the 6th, 7th, it may just go above your head. The 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th. Revelations about these forces, I am going to do it as classes and programs for the committed disciples. Not economically, but consciously. Sincere seekers that need not be revealed to people who are not that interested. It should be revealed to people who are really committed and interested. Let me first reveal these 5 forces and make this as an initiation and experience, conscious experience to all of you. Whether you are just ordinary clerk doing a regular job, or a beggar in the street, homeless person the roadside, or statesman ruling a nation, a powerful personality, influencer in the field of entertainment or music, politics, religion, society, in any level you may be, whoever you may be. Understanding about these 5 forces will enrich your life, empower your life, enlighten you. Enlighten you. Everything science decoded related to gravitation, the gravity, using the human mind, map it to your microcosmic level experience called greed. You will be empowered how to gravitate what you want and how not to gravitate what you don't want. Everything modern science has decoded about electromagnetic force, internalize, map it to the fear you experience in the microcosmic level, insecurities you go fears you go through. Map all those principles related to electromagnetic force to the experience of fear in your life, in your being. You will have so much clarity about fear. You will know how to use fear, how not to get affected by fear, how not to get affected by insecurities, how not to become life negative due to fears. I tell you, last 4 months, this Chaturmasya, being in the space of Paramashiva and Parashakti, Paramashiva darshans, Paramashakti darshans, continuously all the great things Paramashiva revealed to me, Paramashakti revealed to me, I am revealing it to all of you now. Sharing it with all of you now. Maybe in next few satsangs, I can bring some of the principles of gravitation force, gravity, and map it and show you how the greed functions in you. And same way, some of the principles, revelations about greed by Upanishads, map it to gravitation and give you the deeper new revelations and principles and theories. Possible new discoveries, new inventions about the gravitation principle. This will empower you in the outer world and enlighten you in the inner world, in both level. In both level, it will empower you and enlighten you. Understand? Same way, all the principles science has decoded about the electromagnetic forces. You map it to the fears and insecurities and phobias you go through. You will become so clear about fear and the effects of fear in your life. Then you will know how to use fear and not to get used by fear. How to master fear. How not to be slave for fears and insecurities. Understand? When you get caught in fear and insecurities and phobias, you become life negative. Not only you commit suicide, you kill your consciousness. You see, suicide is not just destroying your body. You become Brahma Rakshas after that. It's not that just when you destroy the body, everything ends. No. You can't end because you are eternal. Even if you kill your body, you don't have death. It's a truth. Suicide is actually just like cutting some limbs of your body. If you just cut your hand, you think everything will end? No, it is only going to be more painful. Same way, destroying your body is only destroying part of you. You can't destroy yourself. It is impossible. You exist. No one can destroy you, including yourself. That's a great boon you have. That's a good news. That's not bad news. You just need to understand how the fear, insecurity, phobias pushes you into life negativity, and get out of it. That's all. So listen. If you know how to map principles of gravitation, principles of electromagnetic force, principles of weak nuclear force, principles of strong nuclear force, into your microcosmic level, simply you know how to manifest powers. The science of power manifestation will just become reality in you if you just know how to map these four powers to your microcosmic level happenings. I'll repeat. The gravitation happening in the microcosm, when it happens in the, listen. Gravitation, which is happening in the macrocosm, when it happens in microcosm, it's greed. Electromagnetic force happening in the macrocosm, when it is happening in your microcosm, it is called fear. weak nuclear force happening in the macrocosm. When it happens in the microcosm, it's called powerful cognitions. Example for powerful cognitions is unclutching, complete completion, sahaja samadhi. Nirvikalpa samadhi. All these are powerful cognitions. That's a weak nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level. Initiation happening in the microcosmic level is strong nuclear force happening in the macrocosmic level. Strong nuclear force happening in the macrocosmic level, the same thing when it is happening in the microcosmic level, it's called initiation by me, by an incarnation, by Paramashiva directly. When Paramashiva initiates the microcosm, it is Diksha. When Paramashiva initiates the macrocosm universe, it's called strong nuclear force. The fifth is the fifth principle, fifth power, fifth force is consciousness. The example for consciousness is Paramashiva is real, not because you have greed to get what you want from Paramashiva, not because you have fear and Paramashiva should protect you, not because you want to use Paramashiva as a powerful cognition and enrich your life, not because you want to get initiation from Paramashiva and empower yourself. Paramashiva is real because he is real. That is consciousness. He is real beyond all these four. That is consciousness. That is consciousness. Paramashiva is real, happening in microcosmic level is consciousness happening. Paramashiva is real, happening in the macrocosmic level is the reality of Paramashiva. Existence of Paramashiva. Existential principle or principal existence of Paramashiva. The principal, primordial, Adi, original, source existence of Paramashiva happening in the microcosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening in the macrocosmic level is the primordial, primal, original, Adi, source existence, principle of reality, the real principle, fundamental principle of the cosmos. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva happening in the macrocosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening in the macrocosmic level is Paramashiva. Paramashiva happening in the microcosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening in the macrocosmic level is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is real. Is consciousness. This is the fifth force, fifth power. Power of reality, power of existence, power of consciousness. Today, I am introducing these 5 forces, the principles about 5 forces, and initiating all of you, empowering all of you, consciously enlightening all of you. In further satsangs, I will map how the gravitation can be mapped to greed, how the electromagnetic force can be mapped to fear, how the weak nuclear force principles can be mapped to powerful cognitions, how the strong nuclear principles can be mapped to initiation, empower you, all of you, enlighten all of you more and more, and also will reveal the power of consciousness. If you travel through the same logic, gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force, you can easily take a jump into consciousness. Science can explore consciousness if they travel this path, because by the time they travel this path and understand these four powers, they will understand the uniting principle. So they will know the road to travel from first to second, second to third, third to fourth, and fourth to fifth. Science can use consciousness for betterment of the human life. On this planet Earth, if they can understand these principles step by step, step by step, step by step, and get involved into knowing the reality, especially for my disciples, this satsang is a feast. Maybe 10-course full meal. You need to watch this satsang at least 5 times. And I want each one of you to do little Google research. Study the fundamentals about gravity and greed. What modern day science says about gravity and what Upanishads reveal about greed. What modern day science say about electromagnetic force and what Upanishads reveal about fear. What modern day science reveals about weak nuclear force and what Upanishads reveal about powerful cognitions. What modern day science reveals about strong nuclear force and what Upanishads reveal about initiation, diksha. What modern day science reveals about consciousness. I think modern day science is yet to decode about consciousness. But what Upanishads reveal about consciousness? Understand, map it, internalize it, have Vakyartha Satas. You will simply start manifesting more and more powers more and more enlightenment, the quality of your living enlightenment will just shoot up. And you will understand Hinduism is real, most scientific religion. It's literally beyond science. It can lead science to the next level. Any one of you, especially my disciples, most of you are exposed to modern day science and this ancient science. I'm revealing. If you start mapping, analyzing, you will discover so many principles related to external world and internal world. Simply you will get Nobel Peace Prize or Nobel Prizes in many fields, not just peace. In many fields, you will get Nobel Prize. Maybe there will be a time many of you will be receiving Nobel Prizes for revealing many principles, sacred secrets from the principle, from the truths I am revealing in this satsang. There is so much to tell. There is so much to tell. I will reveal them step by step in further satsangs. And classes and sessions and programs for committed disciples. Understand? What's the difference between a viewer, common practicing Hindu, and committed disciple? A commonly practicing Hindu is integrated to these great truths. No doubt. He starts practicing. He may fail and succeed. He may go ups and downs, but he will revive himself, rebuild himself, practice, struggle, manifest. A committed disciple is not just individually integrated, he takes the responsibility for collective integrity. He wants to be part of this Kailasa ecosystem, bringing collective integrity, and take this to the whole world. Make whole world benefit from this. I am looking for those kind of people who are interested in taking collective integrity, responsibility for collective integrity. I am looking for those beings who wants to take responsibility for collective integrity and gather all of you and form the government of Kailasa to the government of Kailasa. I will reveal the deeper truths and sacred secrets about the sixth force, seventh force, eighth force, ninth force, 10th force, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th forces. There are 14 forces, powers. These 5, I have revealed it to everyone. From 6th, I'll be revealing, initiating, empowering, enlightening people who want to take the responsibility for collective integrity, making this greater science called Hinduism useful to the whole universe. So if you are interested in becoming part of Kailasa government, want to take the responsibility for collective integrity, you can declare your commitments through the social media now. Either through YouTube live chat or Facebook live comments, Twitter live messages. You can put your comments. Whoever wants to take up the responsibility for collective integrity of taking this science to the whole universe, want to spend your time. I am not looking for people with the treasure or people with the talent. I am looking for people who are ready to spend their time to take the responsibility for collective integrity. So you can take this science to the world and enrich the world, empower the world. Let the whole world enjoy. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. You can put your comments, commitments. People who are part of the Kailasa government already, Adinavasis, Sannyasis, enrichers, causes, they will call you, connect with you. Let us form a larger government team of Kailasa who wants to take the responsibility for collective integrity. To them, I will share the next level powers. So you can take this, you can also enjoy, you can take this to the whole world. So this is the message on this Vijayadasami, auspicious Vijayadasami day. Let the victory be on all of us by the grace of Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva shower victory on all of us. Now, I bring not only the initiation as the living representation, living manifestation of Paramashiva, I bring consciousness of Paramashiva to everyone who is connected to me now, sitting all over the universe. Sit with your Atmalinga in your palms. You will receive the consciousness. Paramashiva himself manifesting and showering the powers related to gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force, and consciousness. Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva. Let everyone experience the cosmic Kundalini, Paramashiva, awakening in all of us. Paramashiva, awakening in all of us. I'll give you a few minutes if you want to call your family, friends, everyone for initiation. Call all of them, your pets, your kids, your family. Get all of them. Get the Atmalinga. Settle down. I'll give the initiation now. I'll start the initiation now. Whoever wants to commit to take the collective responsibility, you can put your messages in YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, WhatsApp, in all the social media platforms. We are live, and gather your family, friends, your pets, kids, all with their Atmalinga for the initiation. If you don't have Atmalinga, you can pick up any stone, a small stone, and keep it in your hand. I'll energize that, do Prana Pratishta of that stone into Atmalinga, and bring conscious initiation to all of you. We'll start the initiation now. Please sit straight. Keep the Atmalinga in your hand. Just remember this one truth. Paramashiva is real. He is manifesting now as this Nijavatara in all of you, in every one of us. He himself is manifesting. This is simple truth, reality, not utility or just powerful cognition. It's utility also, powerful cognition also, but above all that, it is reality, truth. Sit straight. You can keep your eyes open or closed, but keep the Atmalinga in your hand. It can touch the Anandagandha, just space below the heart, above the navel, and sit for the conscious initiation. Om Paramashiva. Om Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva. Rajadi Raja.
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றறிமலனடி போற்றி ஆழப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் துறையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவனம் நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டேயும் இனி கரம் வந்து
Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva.
அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் சூலமும் வெயிலில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அல்லவா சிப்பன் மாழ சிற்றவதனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பின்னேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயனா மதியில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவாடிட இதை சூழ்ந்திட இதன் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட புறம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய் विमुक्ति कारणे नादिकेश दिव्य ब्रह्मरूपने मीनाक्षि शक्ति सहित सुंदरे सने अन्नामलै उदित नित्यानंदने चित्त अचित्तெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதியின் மொழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே உந்தன் திருவடியில் தொழுதோமே ஆகினாய் கேள்வி காண மகிழ காசிநாதனே எங்கள் கர்வம் போக்கி எப்பயாலும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மதியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யானந்தனே ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர வந்தனேசனே நீ வருவாய் நயே கதிகல சரணதையோ நயே காக்கிரவா அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அரண்ட ஜோதிகளே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றிடவே வாராய் நித்யானந்தனே
பக்தி வரும் நித்தியம் தந்த சத்தியம் எல்லாம் கேளுங்க சக்தி தரும் யுத்திகள் எல்லாம் ஒன்னல ரெண்டல ஆயிருங்க பக்தி வரும் நித்தியம் தந்த சத்தியம் எல்லாம் கேளுங்க சக்தி தரும் யுத்திகள் எல்லாம் ஒன்னல ரெண்டல ஆயிருங்க என்னன்னு கேட்டா அது எட்டு சோரக்காய போகும் சொந்த வாழ்க்கையில நீங்க அதை வாழ்ந்திட நித்திய ஆனந்தம் கூடிடுங்க சொர்க்கமதையனோ நீங்க வெளியே தேடணும் நித்யானந்த ஸ்பூரண வந்தா தானே கூடிடும் சொர்க்கமதையனோ நீங்க வெளியே தேடணும் நித்யானந்த ஸ்பூரண வந்தா தானே கூடிடும்
Shiva, Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva. Let the Kundalini Shakti, Paramashakti, awaken in all of us. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva.
வருக வருகவே
மகா சதாசிவோ
வருகவே நலம் தரும் வாழ்வருளும் நித்யானந்தனே இளமதி சூரி நீ வருக வருகவே புல்லாகி பூடாய் புழுவாய் மரமாகி பல்விருகமாகி பறவையாய் பாம்பாகி கல்லா மனிதராய் பேயாய் கணங்களாய் வல்லசுரராகி முனிவராய் தேவராய் செல்லாரின் தாவர சங்கமத்துள் எல்லா பிறப்பும் பிறந்திழைத்தேன் எம்பெருமான் மெய்யே உன் பொன்னடிகள் கண்டு இன்று வீடுற்றேன் மெய்யே உன் பொன்னடிகள் கண்டு இன்று வீடுற்றேன் சரிதத்தில் வாதில் போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு உண்மையாட் கொண்டவா கையாளும் ஈசா கற்புரிய திவ்ய சரிதத்தில் வாதில் போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு உண்மையாட் கொண்டவா வெளிவித்தவா வாழ்வுதனை மயமாக்கவா ஔஷதம் தந்தவா உடல்நிலை விடும் பொறுமை தந்தருளவா வெளிவித்தவா வாழ்வுதனை மயமாக்கவா ஔஷதம் தந்தவா உடல்நிலை விடும் பொறுமை தந்தருளவா கையாளும் ஈசா கற்புரிய திவ்ய சரிதத்தில் வாதில் போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு எம்மையாட் கொண்டவா மாற்றமாம் வையகத்தின் சேரே வந்தறிவாம் தேற்றனே தேற்றத் தெளிவே என் சிந்தனையுள் ஊற்றான உன்னாரமுதே உதயானே கலியுகம் மரலில் இருளது நீங்க தீபமாய் எழுந்த ஜோதி ஸ்வரூபானவம் அழித்து முக்தி தந்திட மலையாகி நின்ற அருணாச்சலமே ஆகிட ரூபம் தரித்தவா படைத்து காத்து மறை கழித்து அருளிடவே பரம ஞானம் தன்னை இறை ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்யானந்தனை அருளிடவா வேண்டும் என்று பார்க்கடல் கடைந்த போது அது வரும் நஞ்சை உண்டு பக்தரை காத்துகின்றார் சிவ 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 நம சிவாய ஹர ஹர என கம்படையும் சிவ சிவாய நம சிவாய அகதிமியன காலம் முழங்கும் நாளும் ஈசாரல் புரிய நிற்க சரிதத்தில் வாதில் போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு எம்மையாட் கொண்டவா பகவதே ருத்ராய புருஷாய அகோராய வாமதேவாய சத்யஜாதாய நமः பகவதே ருத்ராய புருஷாய அகோராய வாமதேவாய சத்யஜாதாய நமः Nithyananda Paramashivam Nithyananda Paramashivam Nithyananda Paramashivam शिव सर्वव्यापिन् सर्वान्तर्यामिन् शिव निर्मल पशुपत श्रीपाद शिव कोटि कोटि मुख जीवन महासादा शिव सर्वासां शक्तीनां पति परशिव कैलास बलुद्धारक अवतार श्रेष्ठ कृपाकर भक्ति गम्य नित्यानन्द परमशिव नित्यानन्द परमशिव नित्यानन्द परमशिव
Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva. Listen to this revelation intensely. You will manifest this reality now. All the principles of greed is included in the fear. Fear is the higher force inclusive of greed. Powerful cognition is higher force inclusive of fear and greed. Initiation is higher force inclusive of fear, greed, powerful cognitions. Consciousness is higher force inclusive of fear, greed, powerful cognitions and initiations. Same way, electromagnetic force is higher than the principles of gravitation and inclusive of the principles of gravitation. Weak nuclear force is not only higher, it is inclusive of the principles of gravitation and the principles of electromagnetic forces. Strong nuclear force is higher than and inclusive of gravitation force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force. Consciousness is higher and inclusive of gravitation force, weak nuclear force, gravitation force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, and strong nuclear force. So understand, consciousness is not only higher, it is inclusive of all the other four forces. So sit with this consciousness. Paramashiva is real. You will manifest consciousness now. Paramashiva. 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 Paramashiva.
नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं तपोयज्ञदानादिभिः शुद्धबुद्धिर्विरक्तो नृपादे पदे तुच्छबुद्ध्या परित्यज्य सर्वं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि तपोयज्ञदानादिभिः शुद्धबुद्धिर्विरक्तो नृपादे पदे तुच्छबुद्ध्या परित्यज्य सर्वं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् दयालुं गुरुं ब्रह्मनिष्ठं प्रशान्तं समाराध्य मत्या विचार्य स्वरूपं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं निदिध्यास्य विद्वान्
Om Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva. I bless you all with this conscious process and initiation. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva. 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 Paramashiva.
How you can just experience the different lokas, different possibilities. The 1 second in our chronological time means much more in that beautiful divine space. When you enter that Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you will experience the greater signs and bring so much of abundance, auspiciousness and bliss. When Sudama, when he hugged Krishna and gave the flattened rice, each of the mouth that Krishna ate the flattened rice, simply Sudama had all the abundance, auspiciousness just happening as reality. He did not think, ask or plan, nothing. He had only filled himself with Krishna's love. All that he did was drop his identity, fill it with Krishna, and Krishna knew what he needs to do as the abundance and auspiciousness. In just a minute, he had everything when he surrendered everything, nothing that he lost, but everything he gained is more auspiciousness, abundance, and bliss. All you need to do is surrender your identities, how you go into the deep sleep and how you experience Paramashiva each night. Now with awareness, with your mind, coherence with your heart and your brain completely in coherence, will experience the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and bring Paramashiva to your third eye. If you have the Kantamala Jnananjan, apply in your third eye and your temple and simply unclutch from everything other than Bhagwan's beautiful darshan. In such a gorgeous darshan we just had, and the words that are again and again he's uttering, how the microcosm is the reflection and magnifies as macrocosm, and how each of the fear, greed, lust, and all the incompletion in us is also projected in the macrocosm. And when you're ready to drop all that, simply you become strong nuclear force with a powerful cognition and initiation, and leading to the fifth force, consciousness, Paramashiva, as reflected in your brain, as consciousness, as your reality. Now, with deep devotion and gratitude, and how you do feel when somebody offers you $1 trillion, you would be in such a joy, such a bliss, nobody can even hold you. Be in that beautiful space. Sit as Paramashiva, not perceive, not think, but you are Paramashiva, the very nature who you are, and hold the powerful space with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. You are the creator of the universe. You are the manifester. You are the great regenerator and pulling yourself out of delusion and liberator. All that has happening in you consistently, continuously. Hold that powerful space. Paramashiva is happening in you as the ultimate reality, and completely surrender everything else, chanting the Mahavakya in deep oneness space and with a deep listening. Listening is the secret key. The more you use it, more you are closer to Paramashiva. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya for a few minutes. All of us, collective integrity is more powerful. Just sitting and chanting with a deep listening and simply manifesting the power of mind reading. Write down the names of the people you would like to read and the close people to them, and write the names at the end of the cycle. Verify authentically with your partner who are the closest people to them that they were thinking almost all the time, or the person who is thinking about them. Clearly ask them to verify and give you the answer. Let's start experiencing the oneness, doing the mind reading through chanting the Mahavakya from your navel center with a deep listening.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham,
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham,
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes.
So beautiful. Whatever we have experienced, please verify. Please open your eyes and verify the details that you saw, how the close person looks and how the details are. Share it with your partner and verify the details. We'll have one more cycle of power manifestation of mind reading. All this again might look like a small exercise, and why do we do it? But all this is the greater science that Bhagavan has given. How a small tablet, we don't go and verify every time we take the paracetamol that is it healing it, is taking our headache off, or what it is, what is the composition, nobody knows. But we just all take it and it just works. It's like placebo effect, that most of the healing happens when somebody puts a name paracetamol, simply we know that it heals. And same way Bhagavan is giving us this greater science in small exercise for us to grasp the greatest consciousness. For going to sleep, what exercise would you teach somebody? It just happens naturally. Same thing, naturally falling into the space of oneness with Paramashiva by chanting the Mahavakya, intensely yearning for that space, gets us pulled into that authenticity and simply experience Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real, the pure love that you can experience, the pure healing that happens in different layers, manifesting as our auspiciousness, abundance even in our outer life. Even for few seconds when we are in the oneness with Paramashiva, clearly it says how we are manifesting so much of beautiful space of oneness, manifesting so much of abundance and auspiciousness in our life. And here Bhagavan is sitting with us and making us experience the deepest part of us. How you look in the mirror, you are so excited when you're dressed so nicely and you look so nice. Same way, the Paramashiva in you starts residing when you empty it completely. How you feel when you carry a baby. You just want to squeeze the baby and eat the baby and experience oneness. The Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes.
Let the Amrita pour. Let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Beautiful. Very slowly open your eyes, and whatever Paramashiva has shown, verify with your partner all the details. Once you verify, share it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. Enriching is the most beautiful space for you to pull your solution, and that is also the greatest gift that Bhagavan has given. Again and again, he is asking you to enrich all your powerful cognition and all your manifestation, your darshan, diksha, whatever experience you had in your life, even in your outer world life, what are the changes which is happening? Again and again, when you recognize Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real, what is that you experience? Make sure you share it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation, thanking Bhagavan, all the greatest gift that he is over just giving us all the time and flooding us with all this auspiciousness, abundance, and bliss. And if you see a dollar sign, you can offer the donation for Paramashiva at his lotus feet, building the Kailasha that you are always looking for. The Kailasha where everything living in oneness with Paramashiva as your ultimate gift. The Kailasha is not outside you, but it is inside. And to build that, each time you donate whatever you vote for, you get that as your reality. Like how you vote for a coffee brand or a chocolate brand. Same way, if you vote Paramashiva is real, your own brand, the Kailasha happens inside, which transforms in you as Kailasha as outside. Thank you so much, Lakshmi Ma. Lakshmi Ma, who is donating all the time to Bhagwan's lotus feet. Thank you so much. And all of you who are offering to Bhagwan's lotus feet, thank you so much. And with a deep gratitude and gratitude to all of you, collective integrity, collective consciousness, holding that beautiful space, Paramashiva is real. Let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. And the next session after the darshan or the satsang, we'll have Kailash Kotiyar manifesting past session. See you then. Thank you, Nityanandam.